Oh, it is working. Okay. Shit's fine then. Anyway, apparently I've not entered the tea shop last time. Or at all. Man, I wish I could have finished this a few days ago. But I was busy. Anyway, now let's remember what I'm still missing. We have no health, which means apple eating time. How close are we to the achievement, I wonder? I think these two might be enough, but the pillar. We can't finish yet. First, what does this coffee smell weird? What the fuck? We got the berries. Bottle of milk. Don't really care. Troll tooth. Well, the berries are for... Where are you? Undercoast path is too low. Pillar crossing's too high. Someone went inside, huh? Yeah. Appears so. You'll have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. Okay, we're going to city below. I hope that's right. I can't go to the fight because that's just gonna fucking murder me. Yeah, this is correct. There is she. I punched the dude. Let's see. I found the man in yellow, the one who charmed you. Get ready to show how you avenged her. You did. Is he in the city below still? No, he is far below. Darn. I punched him in the face. You did. You did. I did. I avenged your honor. This imposing fluffy monster looks you up and down and down with a smirk. I must have misjudged you, human. Maybe you are a real man after all. Yes! My dude likes big women, apparently. Careful now, real smooth. Come with me, we can go fight thugs in housing or something. No. No! But... a sparring match in the garden. After the election, of course. I'm on duty until then. A physical meeting with this handsome woman. This is a massive win for you and your manhood. I'll take it. Good. Achievement! Perfect. Now, is there anything else you need, you puny human male? I defeated a troll. A troll! I'd say you were lying, but I don't think you're up for that. He did actually kill a troll, technically speaking. It was just silence. Well done, human. I find your skills highly arousing. Thank you, I made them myself. Now, what else do you speak... do you wish to speak of? With? Not wish? I will not indulge your ego any more than this, I assure you. Halfway there, boy. That's a shame. Such a shame. Charm person, I'm not doing that. We already know she hates that. Okay, now I need to go into the labyrinth, find the house of that other woman, give her the lingonberry. I wonder if a single one is even enough for whatever she wants, but eh. I doubt there's more. Left. Up. Why am I using my mouth for this? Mouse. Just use the fucking keyboard like a normal person, man. What's up with this thing? Seems steep. Yeah, I'm not dealing with water spirits, man. Break off. Got your berry. The hag is on the cauldron. Can you make me a wand? Have you got my lingonberries yet? I have. Oh. These are fresh. Real fresh. Where'd you buy them? I plucked them below. You actually went all the way down to the ridge. Highly impressive. She tosses the berries into the cauldron, momentarily causing a green piece of sludge to fly up and then down again. Then Lisa walks over to her oven, taking a small piece of firewood, a twig from its creaking hedge. Uh-huh. She drops it in entirely, the liquid lighting up into a blinding flash. And... a wand! Wow. Okay, I guess it just works like that. Pog. It's an intense esoteric aura. Wand of empathy. There we go. Goosebumps. Not exactly ideal. The chaotic power of the hag has barely stabilized us in the world. Still has some. You can already feel how it grants you insight. This is exactly what you need. Time to make people smile. Lisa gives you one of her biggest cackles yet. One of my best yet. Only a minor wand, of course, but considering I pulled that out of my ass, you should be very happy with these results. I am very happy. Thank you. You're welcome, etc. Now go enjoy your little toy cleric, unless you want to become a hag or something. I could? No, that was a joke. Even if you didn't have so much penis, no grown person has ever become a hag. A good stable hag, at least. Men should be allowed to be hags too. This is discrimination. Sure. Could I become an Earthguard cleric then? Nope. I believe in gender equality. Repeat it 5 times as you slowly fall to your knees. Oh boy, please don't. Get up, cleric. I won't steal your job, I promise. Now, if there's something else... Nope, that's all. He's so fucking dramatic, I love him. Okay, how does this wand work? Is it good? Oi, that's a lot of charisma. It seems broken because it causes whoever is wielding it to always wear a wicked grin. Very wicked. Well, guess what? I'm also wearing a helmet, so it wouldn't matter. Let's see, other stuff we need. There is technically a fight still down. Actually, I think I can look at the achievements now. In progress. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Roll the dice. Asgal. Eat one more apple. That's fine. Roll a double net 1. Not happening. Die in lower layer. Not happening. Not happening, happening. 27 incense. I mean, I guess I can spam that at the end of the game anyway. Say something nationalistic, survive death saving throws, vote in the election. I actually need to look at the global ones. I'm missing something here. Finish investigating the tea shop. Yeah, I'm not looking at that. Cast Speak with Dead. Oh, you're right. I need to talk to the Lich from what I looked up last time. I completely forgot about that. Thank God I looked it up. Also, there's some achievement for figuring something out about the goblin. I wish I knew what that was, but... well, I don't. First, let's go ask the Lich, then we look at the goblin or whatever. It is the second to last day, after all. Then on the last one, I need to defeat whoever is all the way down there. Hello, Lich. I was that one I was brought here. Yes. He admits it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. He puts down his pen and looks you dead in the eyes. When you arrived here, you were deceased, sometime in the night from drowning. Right. Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf along with payment. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rezzed me! I rezzed you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is. I have my sources. The Pale Man holds incredible power if he is able to bypass the esoteric limitation. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this, if you require answers. I am simply a middleman in this. This is why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells. Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appear to have had with my spell, it was not permanent. I'm just that awesome of a wizard, I guess. Of course. Well, I didn't know, Cleric. I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me not to inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. True. Just some esoteric bullshit. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this. The old lady's isn't one to spend money on resurrecting a city cleric, but I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear. We should go speak with her, but remember that she paid for your resurrection, cleric. I'll refrain from commenting until I hear her side of it. Smart. The goblin's telling the truth, you can read it in his eyes. It was a lie, but it was a lie for expediency? Expediency? What spell do you use? Considering if he should share his knowledge. Oh. Modification then. A personal resurrection spell. Raise Dead, a 5th level necromancy spell. It raises a creature from the dead if the time of passing is within 10 days. It is a highly sought after spell these days, and very few are able to cast it. With changes. It is not the original spell, as I'm sure you understand. Viscant's Raise Dead. My spell requires a higher cost, while lowering the spell complexity in return. Like blood? No, cleric. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns, which is not too bad. Could be better. I felt really weird when I woke up, like different. Is that your dark magic also? That can happen, yes. As it can with any resurrection magic when the soul is given sufficient time spent away from its body. I don't think it was too big of a difference. Good. This cold voice shows no interest in your personal business. Soul magic is complicated. Not even the greatest arcanists were able to unlock all of the secrets of the inner light. Perhaps one day you will. Right, I'll speak with her. Charm person. I'm not using that on a fucking lich, are you insane? I need your help entering the Gate of Yore. I'm sure you do. Great, can you help me? Why not? He says with such gusto. You know how to get in? I do. This is no major secret, however the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Yore, through the crack left in the gate, you will need astral projection. The 9th level spell, indeed. You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. How about a spell scroll? Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection. An extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th-level spell scroll reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. I'll find one then. I'm afraid I cannot assist you in locating such an artifact. As such, I wish you good luck. Okay. He does not know about Speak with Dead. Okay, in that case... I'm not getting that from this playthrough. I might have to do a quick one just to get the achievements then. Sage Leaf is this way. Let's locate her. I don't have the spell Revivify. If I did, I could actually cast it, I think. Because I believe that's a 3rd level spell. Oh well. Hello, Sage Leaf. We are gonna put down a save here. Behold. Wee, that's a wisdom. That's a wisdom throw. Okay. I didn't even know you could do it like that. How much? Why is that empty? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna put something that gives us some wisdom in there. Dex and wisdom does not matter. Ooh, that one's good. This one's also wisdom. Constitution, that also has a wisdom though. That just gives minus strength, which is fine. Okay then. Quick save. Quick look at 27 plus 8. Perfect. Behold. A. Goblin Forest, chaotic good. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? The creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested with this tribe. She's far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of her combined. Oh. You are no goblin, okay. I do wonder what you are. What are you really? Whatever do you mean, cleric? You know what I mean. Leave us. Leave us now. My lady, you too, Snell. Yes, my lady. Well then, what is it you see so well, cleric? An inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. That is my nickname, yes, but I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me, which makes me all the more impressed. Yeah, I have an eye for these kind of things, reading people and such. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If you act annoying, I kill you. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome. A dragon, you must serve her well. No wonder she's got such a pompous way about her. It is actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They are considered very rare these days. Especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. Careful now. You can only get one shot at this. Her secrets can die with her. This foul lizard does not deserve your interest. Men like yourself took over from these beasts long ago. Do not trust words from her lizard tongue. Why a goblin? Why indeed? I came to the city a long time ago, cleric. My reasons are my own. What's your true name? You wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Please? No? Why would I share such deep secrets? You've already found out enough. Why'd you come to Norvik? Isn't it obvious? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days, especially loyal ones. Bakery. There's something... She's hiding. Oh no. We got Bless! We got Bless! Really? Add 1d4 to all ability checks? Wow, I still got that. Holy shit. 1d4 for the Bless. Advantage Jester. -3 for the archival knowledge. Okay, +6. It would be a normal 20, so this is gonna be... I need an 18 on this. Oh, fuck me. You cannot comprehend her cause, yet you understand well that there are many reasons why a dragon would want such followers such as goblins. You're very interesting. I'm not sure I should take that as a type of compliment, cleric. Once you finish this mess, bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well. Okay, whatever. After a quick call-out, the goblins flood back into the chamber. Good talk, cleric. Now shoo. What the hell did you talk about? Actually, don't tell me. She'd get mad if you did. You'll find out in time. In time. What the fuck? That's incredibly ominous. Sorry? I mean, it's just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know. Okay, mate. You resurrected me. That's a bit of a simplification, isn't it? I paid Viskin to resurrect you. Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you revived on Torstad. Like an idiot. Hold on a second, She let out a roar from her toes. What? All the goblin workers in the garden stopped for a second to stare at you. Perhaps I should have told you the truth. Perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river. You fell, and I did not want to wait another damn cleric to waddle their way here in another week or so. But when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. Her words drop with poisonous venom. What about the assassin trying to kill me? Yeah, I've heard reports about that. Not good. Quite bad, in fact, but we have no information to act on. Whoever or whatever is behind it should also be apprehended, right, Snell? Yes, my lady, I'll make sure of it. Did Snell know? No, cleric. I didn't, actually. Interesting. She didn't trust him with this info. Perhaps she did not believe it to be relevant for him. You are busy, Snell, and I assumed it was better to leave you in the dark for now. I hope you are not cross with me. No, Lady Sageleaf, I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. You got some kind of shady deal with Viskin or something? That's not how I would describe it, but sure. We share information to have a mutually beneficial relationship. I mean, he's a secret lich, she's a secret dragon. Like adults, we speak with one another, and sometimes I pay him to perform services. It's called business, nothing shady about it. Sort of shady, yeah, but smart. I'm happy you're alive too, cleric. As long as it means you'll be performing your services. So do that. That's all. Okay, what else can we get out of this? Bring both of them to the gate. I'm trying to. Get a wish scroll. I don't know how. Wait, learn the dark secret about Nessun and her tree. There's something more about her tree? Make a dock worker rich. Not happening. Be killed by Snell. Not happening. Okay. I mean, I can talk to Nessun more. We're using Druidcraft, yes. I cannot learn more. That's... Well, and I wouldn't know how. Feels like my dude needs some sleep anyway. Bro's fucking dying. Oof. Let's see, if I want to get up there, that's probably somewhere this way. Actually, should I check the bar? Let's just have a quick look. Maybe something's going on. These idiots again. That guy again. This guy. Nothing from the box alone. Let her play, that's fine. Don't steal. Looking for a hag. You know any hags? No hag, I'm afraid. She smiles just a bit too much. Give her some silence. Okay. Okay, fine. I might know something. I might not. He's playing games. Time to play along. Boop. Works every time. We know about the hag, but this gives, like, what? Experience? Do I even need experience? Can I even level up again? We're talking about an emotional bond here, a deep one. With who? Protecting a friend, but she's also kinda tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. Just go ahead and convince her you'll help. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rix. Someone's trying to kill the hag, maybe. That's not good. She's also thinking for me. How do I find her? She's contemplating the situation. Stay silent. This is a big decision, I promised her, but I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head down the well in the back. If you speak the words, slow as a snail, before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. What the fuck? I didn't know that! Thank you. Don't tell her I let you into her secret cave, okay? Well, I wish I knew that before and didn't just rely on having enough health to just survive the fall. That's one way to do it. Oh, right, I wanted to go to my home. That is not here. Up here, down there, up here, and we're there? Question mark? Nope, that's the temple. I don't care about the temple. Okay, talk to Snell. So, smoky invisible guy, heading into the Pillar of Yore. This is some esoteric bullshit if I've ever saw it, but let's deal with it tomorrow, cleric. I have a feeling we'll need to be well rested to make it through. Sleep well. I mean, I need to find a spell, apparently, right? You could sort something. We got 3 hours. Let's do that. You spend 3 fucking hours checking the numbers, both to understand them and to see if there's anything useful. Eventually, you come to an understanding. These are part of an old investigation into the Ascani Reeds Trading Company when they first established themselves decades ago, and how the Earth God were tasked in keeping them in check until... yeah, a lot of these receipts are faked. You can tell by the terrible copy-paste job they've done on some of the dates and specifications. They're not even attempting to hide it. I smell bribes. Probably to hide some dirty goods. Or to move dirty coins into taxable capital. What's interesting is that the Earth God clearly didn't have the resources to keep up. The Earth God on Tolstad. Oh. Wouldn't be surprising if the defunding of the Earth God on Tolstad was directly connected to this one investigation. could be useful info. Maybe talk your way into the pockets of the Freestriders. Just don't use it too overtly. Don't want those lovely capitalists on your bad side. If the Freestriders are as corrupt as they seem, this could be exactly what you need to gain an advantage. Well, these are all checked now, right? Yeah. Everything's checked. Perfect. Final task. You must enter it. Okay. Let's prepare all the spells. I forgot where I even found Mage Hand. Did I just steal that from someone? I probably did. Knock, healing, Crusader, speak with plants. Get rid of bark skin, take that one. Sleep ma. Oh. Bruh. Finally, to enter your pillar, you must perform something. There are many esoteric beings on Tolstad, some you already know. One of them will surely assist you. I mean, a dragon would also be strong enough, right? And I guess the Sphinx. Is this your last night on Tolstad? Is this your last night alive? Yes, we're dying. The sun rises over your beloved city, you know one thing true. Couldn't the angel help? It is time to enter the pillar. I want to go down first, though. I need to defeat those people. One day remaining. This is it. My last day to finish this. Final day. Everything ends today. Let's fucking do this. Cleric. Okay then. Very helpful. Level 6, 40. Oh, okay. I would reach level 6 with this. At least we're starting this day early. Gives me plenty of time to deal with this. Okay. We start by going all the way to the Undercoast path. Wait, do I take those two with me? Or am I alone now? Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Why, hello, cleric. I received word of your precarious delving. Delving? I'd call it a damn crusade at this point. Yes, that's one way to describe it. You watch her face contort into that too wide, slightly unnerving smile. She is happy to see you. The roots whisper of the man in iron, how he broke the winter's plague, the dreaded Gorgalash. Of course, most of this was spread by him after you saved him from that esoteric freeze. The Mushroom Man's name quite literally rolls off her tongue. Highly impressive use of the fungal primitive pronunciation. It was nothing. Feel proud on the inside. She leans on her staff and tilts her cap to the side. So, what will you do now, cleric? I think I need to do something really esoteric. I'll need to enter into the... Oh! You speak of... She mutters and glues her gaze onto the pillar rising up into the mist. I know of primal spirits who journey through gates, even those thought long ago closed, shut. Locked. You know how to do that? No, that is not something for the likes of my powers. My teacher, Hierophant of Opidana. She's one of the few creatures upon the Undercoast who knows the secrets of the leftover gate. But this pillar is no such nook, nor is it forgotten. It sits in very shut. What about other creatures? I only know 2 who may help you, 2 whose influence I've heard whispers of. That is so fucking Finnish looking. That's gotta be Finnish. I'm literally sure I've seen some of those words in Finnish songs. The Pale Man and the Sphinx, of course. Viskin. Yes. I do not hold contempt for him, despite his nature. Can be found in Everstasis in many forms, left as tutors, guardians, or watchers by the elves of stars. Mind of Shadows, liched them through primal stasis. Ah. Viskin is similar, it seems, for now. He holds much knowledge about the pillar in particular. If you dare, you should speak with him. Also the Sphinx as well. I'm not a usual customer, however, if you have not gained her ire yet, then she could be one to help. Anyone else? Yes. Her smile fades into a frown as she looks through the mist into the west. Since you survived the trip into the Room of Pipes, I'm assuming you've already met with the Master of Whispers. The one who hears the pipes. What? No, who's that? Oh. There's a big monster who lives in the old prison. Yeah, I go making assumptions. So there's a monster there that I can get help from. I do not recommend it. Beyond the powers of Sphinx and Visken, a deal with the aberration would surely allow you to enter the pillar, but the price would be steep. Yes, listen to your aberration, friend. It would know well. I'll consider it. Do that at your own peril. You will make a good choice, I believe, and I wish you luck on your esoteric journey. The elf understands the seriousness of your quest. She supports you. This might be one of the few truly good elves around. What's up with the little pinecone, guys? Those are Meninkainen, what the humans call Vatar. Primal spirits. They live everywhere. I think they specifically wanted to come out to greet you after ridding the area of that foul winter's plague. They are happy. Primal magic proved useful. Good. I'm still surprised by your affinity for the primal cleric. You could make a good druid if you stripped a bit. Nude? Yes. Even the... Yes, cleric. Oh no, not the helmet. I do not know of any druid of any circles who carry man-made iron upon their flesh. Not today, not since the Great Split some 200 years ago. Collection of primal wizards in Old Diminor who left behind the old title of Circle of the Earth. Okay. Give me a history lesson. I don't like those, but fine. In short, some druids left their roots to become arcanists during the war. This was generally considered to be a bad move, and a terrible choice for all the natural world. She smiles, a more genuine one this time. Not so lecherous anymore. Why not? I like elf women. I say we need all kinds of people to keep balance. Including you, no matter what you wear or what your title is. The spirits are watching you, Ruggen. Along the strings, wisps, little ignorant flames. Some of them primal, some not. They root for you. And for her, Miss Celestial. I got that stuff from Lord Pooh. How lovely. I hope you got along. Yeah, though I gotta ask, like, what's your relationship with that tree? Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh. Yes, nothing I'm too proud of. But some trees of the more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you, the kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? Damn! That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps. Hey, Shivo. Have you met that here? No. Let's go for her. Veteran serving human interest. You must have quite the story. An elf serving goblin interest. Yes, my situation is a story as well, isn't it? I won't pry, that's not my intention. But I wish you luck, my angel friend. You're collecting quite a little warband, aren't you? It's called a party of adventurers. Sounds fun. Well, I should be going. A wonderful dialect. Say hi to him for me. You watch her waddle off in a very unique walking style. I would have loved to see an animation of that. I'm missing the goblin. Where the fuck is he? Let's go to Pillar Crossing for that. That's not his apartment. Actually, where the fuck was his apartment again? I keep forgetting. It's this one, right? Wrong. Did you print the shit? I guess so. I actually have dwarf ancestry, you know? No, really, I'm dwarvish. No, I believe you. Just wondering how much. A quarter? A half? A 16th? Well, you're a dwarf in my eyes. I'm sure you've got a lovely beard under that helm of yours. Shaving is difficult. Grooming is key. You're kind of short, too. Short and proud. You mean it as a compliment? Proud heritage? Oh, yes. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna shut this down now. That's fucking stupid. Anyway, that's not his apartment. Which one was it? This one? Nope, that's just a random one that we can't open or access. Great. Come with me, dickhead. Morning, cleric. Ready? I usually head out about this time, so yeah. Okay. I should probably also make a save before we go into the pillar, because was that one achievement about going in there with Etir together? And I'm not entirely sure how that triggers. Where the fuck am I? This is wrong. Because, like, she only joins in the Undercoast, so... If we enter via Visken, that might just be way too high. Okay. Down here. There she is. And she did say she's gonna look at the mushroom or talk to him, so... She actually gonna be there now? Nope. He alone. Nope. No elf. Oh well.
trying to go to the scary place.
There they are. Get fucking dex checked, idiot. Oh, fuck. Snell fucks him up. Oh! This is a desperate attack. Okay. Kick the legs. Don't fight, just try to understand. Damn it, I get stabbed again. Let's wisdom understand this first. There's desperation here. Also, I saw grease and inflict wounds go up. Grease? Might be good. Final chance to reach them. A hex, but from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. Yeah, we have that. Eerie presence not far. Someone cast a spell. This is serious. Fuck you. Are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. Break bones, shatter souls. Ooh, it didn't kill this time. Yeah, place such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Resist or dodge? I mean, that's probably the best one. And it works. You hear whispers in your mind, maddeningly just incomprehensible. You steal your mind and focus on the image of the assassin still twisting their hands, and the vision fades. The tentacles are recoiling from you as if they tasted something bad. Things are deteriorating. Gets ready to swing. Don't do. Very well. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on the face, glowing faintly. Shield, spear, arrow, death. That is gonna hurt. 1d8, is that gonna help me? 2d8. Gonna have to. Lifts her hand like a puppeteer and the tentacles follow. Okay, that did not help. That is more than I have health. One last chance. You will finish this. Strike! Nat 20. You gauntlet meeting her face. You punch again, and that's that. The assassin collapses unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It is a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. It reminds you of her. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Depression. Acceptance. Have you calmed down now? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol, however. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan. What? Etty pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Daryl? Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, what the hell's that's... Wait, are you... If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. Oh. The magistrate is not going to like this. So that's what teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Darrow clearly has some family issues to deal with. Not terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born to such high-class family. I see. Teenage rebels rage even among the bourgeoisie. Oh god, you're one of those. What, politically active? Never mind. Now, will he let me go? What makes you think there's even a remotely possibility? Because I'm so nice? That's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, Goblin. It's not a... It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. A slingshot is also a weapon. He's very correct. Even a child with a sling can take down a giant. Young lady. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? She's furious. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? Tell me about the magic. No? Now let me go. Where'd you get all this gear? What do you think? Did your dad buy it all? No. A dungeon crawl? No. Magic item store? Lady in a pond? I'm not sure. What an idiot. That's uncalled for. What's your fucking problem, mate? Are you just going around murdering random people because it's fun? What did I do to you, you fucking dickhead? Ah. Annoying. Wait. Oh. I forgot to check something. Let me do that real quick. Not here. How do I... There. Okay. Can I hear myself? Can I hear myself? Sounds like a yes. Perfect. So, you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. I'm a sneaky rogue. True. Yeah. You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots? Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Sure, I'm just wondering why. Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? No, answer him. Fuck it, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy peasy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes, win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... She speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. Explain. You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. I am a warlock. I was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Whatever, I don't care. This deal was ass. I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome masks being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. You fucking... I want to stab her. I'm going to leave now. I thought she had a fucking reason for this, but nope. She's doing it for funny spell slots. Fucking dickhead. And Etyr, don't you say a word about this to Dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh god, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Can I just let her go? She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through that mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, you might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. Daryl will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble, best you can do is cut her some slack. That trouble was trying to kill me, and actually succeeding once. She will surely learn from her mistakes. There's darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Fine. The bratty teenager starts walking towards the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. Fucking hell, it's a teenage girl, and your boss's daughter. That's actually funny, you have to admit. Oh well, let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades, now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each heading into the darkness. Okay, which one do I take then? Left or up? I feel like that is a trap. Oh, dagger. Gimme. Unluck blade. Oh, I'm taking it. Oh, Lord. Your homeland, the various dragon thrones of Old Diminar, Yor's Point, Ascan. The fortress was still there 1,000 years ago. Reeds is down here. Okay, so we're at this river. Reeds is here. Cursed Land, Ilum Forest, Earthport, Visca, Tolls Pass. Okay. Why is that here? It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. A map of Ascani, yes. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun is showed clearly. This is Ascani during the era of the Snail Folk. You seen this shit? Sure am. It's a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. Don't be so mushy. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Pity's many eyes glance over it, lighten it with a slight sacred flame. Early Fate era. What do you know about this time? I recall our clashes with the Turing cattle. They were formidable war mages, though we never made landfall in the sky during your time period. It was considered Dominium Draconis, Dragon Territory. What you today call Ascani, Diminar, and Vorgani were all within that territory. Right, you were alive back then. This realm was young, cleric. The 5 dragons each were older than anything born on Yor. Not that the rubble is covering Divinitorum. Yeah, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. The Choir did not centralize into a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You participate in any of that? Yes, now. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Very interesting find. I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing. Light reflection. Ooh. Anyway. Your home, thousands of years in the past. The endless waste should not allow anything to be built this far inland. If this map depicts anything until the wastes begin, then there was less waste during the Fate Era. This is commonly assumed when looking at other early mapping attempts. Good to see it confirmed. You see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the cursed lands lay today, here you see Fertile Crescent. Is that a frog? Yes, you have heard that Amurans once occupied large swaths of Old Dimenor before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern location. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of it as your former overlords fell. Wait, so they're saying something like the wastes are like somewhere here. Does that mean... I'm guessing because they also said like magic is corrupting or using shit up. So maybe the usage of magic just fucks over the land completely, and that makes the cursed land spread or some shit like that. At least that's what I'm guessing. The one dot that does align is a very tiny one, placed in the center of a bay, the region location for the Pillar of Yore. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did not worship Yore in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Dimenor does not align with the modern visuals either. The Arcanist geo-shaped most of it to create more fertile farmland and defensive positions. Feathers. Drum is more of an Imian bird from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fate Era from what you remember. It's like that thing. Okay. Look at the lion in modern day Viscar. Lion folk of Ascani. There's some evidence pointing towards Ascani being a temperate band during the early Fate Era. The visuals here, along with the inland lions, would suggest something similar. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident, all over your precious city. 3 of them can be seen, a red, a green and a black. Isud, the red dragon of Ascan, the scourge of the coast, the largest of all the known dragons throughout Yore's history. I mean, we did find a dragon skull, and it was in like some kind of Esuth hidden thing. That might be him, right? Luckily, he was slain long ago. Look at the green dragon. Tizerel Danur, the great green dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say. She who birthed the coastal broads. While the tyrant, like all her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Dug Dolin Dim slayed her, he ushered in freedom for all of mankind. Her visage upon the mat indicates her domain, what is today Ilum Forest. Which one's Sageleaf then? Umbra Mixus, the all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay, was known as the most legendary black dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver's Loaf has still not been found, and is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. Which dragons are missing? Belgen Tior, the Blue Thunder, and the Mad Drake Alganoth, of course. Those are the big 5 who fought during the Draconic Civil War, the ones all humans are taught to despise. I don't think about them. Good. They are but relics of a bygone era. I'm done looking at dragons. Yours Ocean. A cool depiction of a perch and a nice whirlwind pool at the top. Just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know you could get yourself real rich by figuring out the whole thing one day. The mystery? The mystery behind Yours Point, this thing up here, was like the place where that big whale first entered, through the first of Yours Gates or whatever, but no one who ever tries to sail directly seawards ever returns. Real spooky. But there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer / pirate / sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I could become a pirate? Just think about it, okay? The world's your oyster. Pirate Pog. Oh right, I can do these... Oh, that's a strength check? Really? Cold, Stern, Glorious. Well, we're not getting a lot from that. Dexterity check. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way that he dresses himself. I guess. Oh. Can I look around first before I speak to whatever lives in there? Well, they have murals of killing each other. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. The symbols carry deep meaning. A seal, a prison, a warning. I like the goat. Which one do you like, Eddie? I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You like the goats now? It's a nice drawing, and I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though, dangerous. Don't like that. I thought you liked catfolk. Catfolk are great. Lions, not so much. You like lions, Eddie? The catfolk of Ascani have always fascinated me. The architecture is beautiful. You should get a cat then, as a pet. I agree. As well. Look through the crack. Peering through between that, darkness, then movement. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the back. One pair burns with amber fire. Another gleams with unsettling blankness. The third cold and reptilian. All watching you. Oh. Something's alive in there. More than one. Why wouldn't there be? Well, speak with animals is being here. The sound, low rumbling, not one voice, 3. Who speaks beyond? The voices overlap, discordant. Animal sounds mixed with something almost human. That's not good. I'm the cleric. Who are you? Someone speaks, someone hears. What are you? We are one. We are many. If there is a voice, then there's an exit. If the exit exists, then we can escape. If we can escape, then we are no more. Wait. A lion, a snake, and a goat. That's... Are they called? Not a basilisk. What's that other one? Fuck, I forgot. I don't know. Like, the one you put together out of multiple. Like... that thing from Full Metal Alchemist. What's the fucking name? Not a homunculus. It's a... Chimera! Ah. What do you mean? Strange lights emanates from the seal at the door. The paper crumbles to ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. It appears the creature inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. Oh! The tunnel lays silent, only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals, they keep the spirits inside stable. I feel as if really should not mess with this. That paper looks very easy to rip. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulin cattle. These are cells. Cells of the souls. Prison made by Antisapian folk. An iron door. You press your head against the ground, against the wall. You see clearly, this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door set upright against the wall. That's actually freaky. Feels cursed at minimum. It is in fact a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Magical prison lost in time. Look at the symbols. You do not know the script. However, it is most likely some type of seal. Most likely in Snailfell's lost tongue. So we can't just comprehend languages this? I guess not. Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze mid-air. Someone there. Oh. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? Legends are built on conviction like yours. Nice. It has been long. I see naught, I feel naught. Yet you I hear beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. Yeah, sure, why not? The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just... Please save my husband. Oh. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but his punishment... It is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can I get you out of there? We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. Lady, we'll get you out of here. Please break him out. Break the paper, speak his name. Isk Urum. Lady? Hello? Jeez, that was something else. I think I understand. A woman in distress. You need to help, there's no doubt. Let's look into this. Right, Idio, we have to... Behind you, the angel is shivering. The glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. She will have some idea... She really is jittering, what the... Celestial tears. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. What, is she crying? This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. I mean, yes it is, but I'm not sure if that's a bug or supposed to be like that. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul's already with it. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isk Urum. Let's do that. All at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper comes the right watch. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Hope you know what you're doing. She will rest, she deserves it. Let us save him. That wasn't that guy, right? I hope not. Alright, that's something to talk to. I mean, we've got more doors to look at. Looks like a flame. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? An elemental. Mortal. That's me, hello. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. I've been trapped here for many eras. As the top Ifrati of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if you only destroy the seal which holds me there. Wait, use your empty Ifrati bottle at the door? What happens if I break this? Freedom, power, I will grant you wishes. Lies, it will kill you, or enslave you. Genies do not give freely. Wait, if you've been sealed for that long, do not think, only act. Doesn't want you to think. The seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? Long, heavy. You know nothing, mortal. You know enough. The iron door is a stasis. Break it and the Ifriti dies. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. I would rather die than stay imprisoned. Noble or mad? Your choice. What do you want? You will free me. Not a question, a command. Arrogant. Maybe. Maybe. It does not understand negotiation. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of that mystical nature ever could. That's vague. 2 words are always vague. Break the seal, free me, then I shall grant you great service. Oh, ouch! You could have foreseen that. Careful. Can I? Maybe I'll look into this later. What is an empty bottle? What is that? Dude, stop jittering around just because we're in a tight space. Empty bottle. A genie once made this lamp its home. It's clear by the remnant magical tingle you feel. Oh. What's up, buddy? An Ifriti bottle. Ancient containment. Currently empty. And let's go. Find. No, 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 what are you doing? But instead of freedom, I curse you. Get fucked. The Ifriti is pulled esoterically from sealed vessel to sealed vessel, ending up in the bottle. The bottle grows hot in your hand, then quiet. The door is cold, empty. So that's what that thing was. An even smaller prison. Brutal. The bottle weighs heavy. You can feel it seething inside. 1,000 years of fury. Seal's gone. Door is dead. You want it still? Oh, okay. You hang on to that. I want it on record that I'm not involved with this kidnapping scheme. Muffled yelling from it. Was that the right thing to do? Morality in the mortal sense or in yours judgment. Either one would be difficult to define. Better than letting it loose, I guess. Don't. Muffled screaming from the inside. How horrifying. So I've got a genie in a bottle now. I'm quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me. Alas, I will be stuck here for another decade, which is numerically better than another millennium in snail prison. Decade. Whoever made this shitty bottle put it in as a rule, most likely to make whoever seals a creature inside more likely to hide it in a trove of some sort. I'm gonna sit here for 10 years, then the next person to rub it's gonna get me as a great advisor and servant for a bit, then I'm heading straight back to Ukul. The Jewel of Kargamesh means endless pillar and primordial, a natural wonder of the worlds, an underground city where all elements live in harmony. Oh, cool. Now if you excuse me, I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me up if you still own me next decade. Cool. It wasn't as bad as I assumed considering the flames. It appears you have received an even greater magic item now. Well handled. Can we leave? My bro is gonna be so set up for life in 10 years. Approach the door. This one bears symbols of chains with comically crude little devil drawings. It is simply how these folks' language works. With images. I don't like this one. It's wrong. An infernal oppressive force. There's a devil inside, an ancient one. Let's read that first. Waiting so long. Can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Yes. Good, good. Now listen. I'm a prisoner here. Not by the tolling cattle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul has all but burnt into the void inside, so please rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you a great deal if you did. Huh, you sure talking a lot. I have been here for a long time, stranger. Indulge me. Mad wizard? The man of House Hagenshire, of course. He went mad years ago. Taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trophy promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in human again. I wouldn't trust the devil either. What makes you so sure I'm a devil? You're not? No, I am. It might be more obvious than I imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. Who are you? I am... a soldier. He's hiding something. Tell me. Nat 20, fuck you. Just go for the leverage. Oh wait, I gotta feed my cats first. Be right back. Alright. That's our fence. Let's see. Just go for the leverage. Leverage? Yeah. But smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it's not as interesting as you could imagine. I am Lizonius, a pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Of Yor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Great Gate War, and I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia, if you believe the Blood City Council. However, I lived. I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul-damned, quite annoying Iron Gate. Entirely due to my own fault. That mad wizard and his trove. Indeed, since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of the Tulin Cattle, where the city of Norvik now stands. So I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Hagen Shax. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood-Bay City. Please rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise, I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. He doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank of this part of the coast. What do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the seal, let my spirit fly. I will return to Gorgorian's corpse, as I should have done years ago. Honest, at least. Then what? Then I return to some smaller form, hopefully non-imp, but we will see. Okay, I've decided. Will you kill me, human? Yeah, sure. Thanks. The gratitude is actually genuine. What a lovely guy. You grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you, towards Blood City Bay. Towards Gorgorian's corpse. Into your mind. Don't let it in. Spirit passes, but it doesn't take hold. Your will's too strong. Wonderful. Thank you, human. The devil is gone, flying across the coast to Blood City Bay to regenerate. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. I wouldn't worry about it. Now can we go? Right. Oh, there are no more. Did I actually fuck up helping her husband? Actually, no, what's this? You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it is glowing. This is a place. Looks clear, I think. Your words are ancient, but you understand them. Speak the lost name at the end of the world. It is broken. The seal is on you. Oh! Snail dude. It's a snail. Uh-huh. Hello up there. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff. It holds immense power. Look at the shell. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manners of esotericals. There's no doubt this is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A Gate-era artifact. A magic staff befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Holy shit, that stick would go for a fortune on the market. Could you imagine? Pristine staff of great power, left in stasis for millennia? What a payday. Can I take this? Yeah, I'm not gonna. That seems mean. No comprendo. Excuse me? So this is what the Tulin Cattle look like. The snail holds up his open hand, forefinger stretched out, then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of your slots. I am Isgurum, court puller of the Tulin Empire, master of the path, servant of Yor, lord researcher and diplomat of peace. Oh, nice. Maybe he's poisonous. I'm Ruggen. Greetings. By Yor. Do not worry, Mr. Ruggen Cleric. I'm not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. How the fuck did he see all my options there? Beware, he is reading your mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. What? That is not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Hold on. Is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. I cannot help but hear everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulin. Ah, a Celestial? Grand. Your spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. The snailman looks around, leaning on a staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition? Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears this, right now. He hears both of this, doesn't he? What's the last thing you remember? Oh no, I was on trial. Let me guess you didn't do it. No, I was guilty. I doomed us all to the flames of Izith. It was entirely my fault. Holy fuck, what the fuck did you do? I made a deal with the Red One. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you do get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Izith, the great dragon of Tuil Am, our band. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted the strange draconic techniques, the power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself, but it was me who put it in motion. This snail reads my mind. Why do I even bother making the choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah 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 blah. Please stop. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry, go on. The snailman looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I'm personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. The destruction of Tulin cattle. Yeah, that's what it was. Izith went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell. The screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the bases of Norvik, yes. How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Ezeth claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in this place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. What do you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely, another wanted to turn to Yor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. His wife? Sorry, no. The voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire. Through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering. Someone to pin the blame. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. Poor snail. He knows what he must face. Failure. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want an answer to this question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era then, not very long after the gates had shut, that is exactly 1016 years ago. Millennia? I was in stasis for millennia? I'm sorry. Ui. Fucking hell. Good gods indeed, my friend. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There's no one, is there? Oh, because my intelligence is so good, he just says that kind of shit. Of course he does. He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails, yes, but... Scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. Are the hail snails descendants of your people? No. Is this what you made of yourself? He stopped casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Gurema, you fool. You let them into this primal state. They became primal what? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beast. Hail snails. Oh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon fire. Right, the huge-ass fucking snail. I mean, I saved him from his cold, but damn. That bastard, he led them into pure de-evolution. It's a nightmare. By yours, Grace, tell me. How'd you break the stasis I was in? Your last thought was of you, Isk-Urim. Think it, you cleric. Imagine it in your head, now please. Okay. So to Irma, she was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. I cannot believe it. My actions cost. I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here alone among the ashes. Until she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end she... Aww. When he stops, he takes the staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Yours words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. The snail's going mad. Fair, really. What are you talking about? I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am Court Polar Isk-Urim. I wield strings like Yor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her, then I will pay back 1,000-fold for her undying love and devotion. Yes. Pay your debt, Tolin, to her. With everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely. What? Can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I'm in your debt as well, of course. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. He's coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. It is possible. Improbable, but possible, even for a snail. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That's very romantic. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It is funny, last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. You got any questions about the stuff you missed? A couple of thousand of them. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope? Huh. We have a Darovian library just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Grant, please do. Is that your local government, Darrow? Technically speaking... I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? South? South. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. It's a direction, you know, downwards on the map. Interesting. Do you not use inwards and outwards? With and against? The scholarly version is seawards and inland. Which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast. With the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. Ah, we use west for with then, and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of those words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue spell does not localize them. Of course you do. Shit. Imagine a map. The cardinal directions are based on some early human tongue, way before we arrived in this world. We simply applied our old words term on yours realm. Realistically, they all have something to do with the sun, just like yours do. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigating. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. There's a living library hidden in the tunnels under the city. You could check that out, maybe. Hold on, here? You don't mean the living library of Tulin Kettle? Potentially. That it survived. How wonderful. The living library is one of the greatest creation of our empire, or at the very least the most practical. You made that thing. Not me. It was made by the great Higlash. I probably shouldn't mention that I really pissed off the living library. You moron. Lady. A lady she was, before my time. A great wizard of... Sorry, what? I didn't say that out loud. You pissed it off. Did you not go through with an equivalent exchange? I see. Well, that's unfortunate. No, let's you know where it's hiding. To be fair, it was an equivalent exchange until the goblin lowered the value of the thing I was exchanging. I will be investigating it soonish. I've seen books all over the place. You always just go around and ask to check them out. Interesting, so you people are very open-minded then. Imagine the snail talking to Viskin. I could see it. That pale man looks like an interesting spellcaster. We will see how they react. Do people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given the chance to be anti-snail. I suppose. Interesting. I'm looking forward to navigating your society. That is very interesting that we got an ancient fucking being here. And a wizard that can do a true resurrection. Fucking hell, that's cool. What do you want to ask? Timeline. I can see images of your current world in your mind. Your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I'm interested in how you got here. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants. Slaves, rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fate era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Doug Dolindim led the charge against the dragons. I see. I'm both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. But I must ask, whatever happened to Azoth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. I know that one, it's a children's story. The little and the large, think about the tale. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. Abacus the Half-Wit and Kai Imor, the greatest of friends. You're kidding. By Yor, that is very good. Very, very good. An ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. May his bones be cursed forever. We stole magic from the dragons, taught ourselves. Let's see. To go on. The Fate era after the Gate era lasted about 1,000 years. You are at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era. Oh, the Arcane era brought with it a most foul war then. It's funny because I'm choosing one of 3 things and he's listening to all of them and answering as if he heard all of them. Because, well, he did. I could only imagine. Myself, I too was born in a time after war. The Gate War. But my father saw the end of it in his youth. I will make sure to read about it more, but what caused this great war? Literally the start of World War I. It's complicated. We became great wizards, arcanists, and destroyed each other, as well as almost the entire coast. I can see that. I can similarly not in any way tell you the real reason behind the Gate War, but since it's closer in timeline, if I may ask, how did your Coast War end? Magic stopped being as potent. They tried to keep it a secret, but eventually they simply could not support their empires. Fascinating. It's understandable that there is no clear answer to such complex conflict. As per usual, the visitor will write the notes on history, however, so I will be sure to read with critical stock. Stock? Ah, I stalk. And your people then? They fled the Arcanists during the war? I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. I hope you can't see me naked. What exactly can you see out of my thoughts, voices, images? Nothing too personal so far, thank you. Some military cartoons people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you could imagine. What an asshole. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? Yeah, I am. Case in point. So you're a wizard. Yes, I am a learned Tulian of the path of yore. String master, string player, court puller extraordinaire. I might have missed a few eras, but I assure you we had reality warping powers in our times. By yore. I sure sound like an old-timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it's true. I'm a wizard too. Ah, you know, good to hear. It does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth, or a powerful mage of some type. Or crazy person. Maybe I'm all 3. Wonderful. I was hoping this era of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. Are all snailfolk wizards? Oh no, but many. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to the string manipulation. It's from a gift we were granted by Yor as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. The mythical first creature Yor invited to join. What spell levels can you cast? 9th, by regular limits. I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was of course a weak 10th level spell. I called it Isk Urum's Epic Traversal. I basically targeted a road up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Useful. Not more than that. Not exactly epic. Useful, yes. As you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual word-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Popped out. I named it Esoteric Event. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it a wild magic, some called it Yor's Curse. Your name stuck, we still call it that. Do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly then. Can you teach me that 10th level? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. At least I do not know how. What 9th level can you cast? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Gurana made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells, so like me. So currently, I'm not so powerful at all, but do not fret. It will fade in time. Hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around this ebb. That's all I have to ask about wizards for now. I can see. How wonderful to share. Can you teach me magic? Teaching, that's not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can always share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some spell scrolls. What does that mean? You want a definition? Yes. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War. To sink Yor's realm, they wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the dragon Esuth. His betrayal began by the casting of a horrid and terribly effective spell. Power word Ebb. Ooh. What does it do? It puts a clamp on your strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes void of high-tier magics and low-tier magics become unstable. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic, it is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off the flow to the strings, flows from the past and future. A ripple of non-magic through time. I will be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are. But it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings. For your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched, as if struggling to breathe. So you're saying someone has cast a bunch of ebb spells. There's a lot of questions. Possibly, probably, not really, and strings are drawn from one point to another in time, Cleric. They go through time. Stop answering all of them! I only read the first one. This is of course only a theory of mine, when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events and so on, but what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame of it. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. That is what makes Yor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the 3rd dimension, not at least beyond some abstract, impractical sense. We are not made for it. But that doesn't stop me from researching it, or at least until Esoth did. Now he's getting sad again. What do you know about Yor's strings? When Yor crafted the coast, he did not make it from scratch. Okay. He based his design on others, the landscape, the water, the wind, the biome, as well as the magic. In most other realms, from what our history teaches us, ley lines, as in the thing we channel magic from, is usually formed as a web. A network, a weaving, a series of nodes connected. This design was fundamental and solid. It connected so many material realms to the outer ones. As in, they were not just one. The solid world of mortals on one side, the worlds with all the angels and demons and non-mortals on the other, a magic web interconnecting them. Most Anticipalians will tell you the same thing. The world of mortals is non-mortal, and non-mortals were separated beyond Yor's realm. Right. Yor did something different. He created the strings. Instead of having a series of nodes with connections between them, his ley lines were simply just nodes. They contain a sort of esoteric vector, intensity, delta, rush, tone, some call it colors. Various difficult to parse parameters. Instead of being interconnected, they simply bump into one another physically. That is how they interact, to put it in a simple metaphor. However, Yor did something ingenious here. He took the design of those interconnected webs and repurposed them, not to connect to one another, but to connect with themselves, over time itself. Connected from the past to the present to the future. A straight line, a chord, a string. Remember, he's reading your mind. Every option you think of will be presented to him all at once. Oh lord. What difference does it make in comparison to that web design? Why did Yor make the strings in such a way? Do you think Arcanist grew so powerful due to figuring out your secret? Is there magic capable of flowing backwards through time? That's a lot to take in all at once. This mind reading makes conversation highly efficient and boring. I'll take your questions one by one if that's okay. Starting off, compared to the original web design, which I sadly have not been able to investigate myself, I'm basing all of my findings off data retrieved from my forebearers. They seem to be almost no real difference. On the surface level, channeling magic from a practical art works fundamentally the same, drawing power from the network using verbal, somatic, and components to steer this magic in a certain direction. Okay. However, this change making the network into strings changes how that magic flows. Instead of being focused on that one point in time, it is constantly connected to the past and present. Part of that power is leaked in each direction. Now, this does happen in some degree in a normal web-based node system as well. That's how divination magic works, but instead of it happening in a natural way. Just like we remembered where we were a second ago, so does magic. Just like we can extrapolate on current information in order to reach conclusions about the future, so does magic. The strings instead are directly connected. Like a constant permanent form of divination magic. To answer your second question, I do not know why Yor made the strings this way. There are theories. He could have done it to perform some type of chronomancy. Perhaps it was simply an experiment. My personal belief is simply that Yor found it efficient. By leaking esoteric energies to the past and future, it would make sense that we are able to build a much more potent acceleration in our spells. How this works in practice, none can tell. Not since the gates closed. As your third question, yes. It sounds as if Arcanist did uncover many of the same mysteries we worked on. However, it does sound as if you are a way to this similar to our own. And finally, a fourth question. Chronomancy is a topic many wizards dream of as they study. I must disappoint you, there are no ways beyond divination, those little peeks behind the curtain, to tamper with time. As the strings move forward, Yor watches us go along them. That is one of the messages we received from him all those years ago. He is watching. This is our one chance to make our choices, so make them well. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students about to rush out into the wild to burn some fey creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. The wisdom of Yor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory, yes. However, true experience is bought from novelty. Be interesting. Your future and high-tier magic will be born from that. Thanks. Very informative. No problem. I'm no lecturer, so apologies if I'm ranting too much. You keep mentioning Yor. What do you know about the guy? About Yor? Just about everything and nothing. An enigma of a wizard he is. First I'd like to ask you, what do you know? Old wizard made the coast, brought beasts of Yor. Mythical figure died in the Gate War. The one who created this place and invited people. The great wizard who defied the gods. Nothing. I know nothing. Let's go with this one. Beasts of Yor. Is that what you call us? The only followers of yours who survived to this day are usually quite fierce, you can imagine. You also have Anticipalian. That's a better word for it. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble human caused must have not helped the issue with Yor. That is true. The term Anticipalian appears good. It is draconic, yes? Before the closing. Very good. In the old world, Temencatl, we worshipped oppressive gods. Oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Yor, to never again serve. So it is important to remember our love for Yor was not subjugation, it was a partnership in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I'm not a humanist. I have no religion, I do not worship Yor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Yor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War and no longer was directly involved, well, we all held the same hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because this realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for this coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Yor truly died. This place is held up by him, thus his existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received, at least hint at something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be. I do not believe so. What do you know about Eomestra? Where'd you hear that name? You startled him by mentioning that name. The talking wall, the living library, from an animate talking thing. Chansey? That was the name of it, yes. That is the name of the founding shell, one of the first snails to be invited by Yor. One who called the foundations of Tulin Cattle, Chansey the Seer. But it was in the wall? Yes. It could be an apparition, an animating spirit in the shape of Chansey's mind, or the very structure of the city you have built your home on is filled with the spirits of my ancestors. How peculiar. I suppose I should tell you a story about Yor, then. What we know of Yor, some is derived from early witnesses. Most, however, is recalled directly from his secret, original apprentices. Yor's apprentices hid in the shadows as to not become targets during the invasions. So I imagine it comes as quite a shock to you that... Oh no, we know about those. What? They're not secret anymore. But there are 8 of them, did you know that?
She was thinking of used one of them in a
Battery in the floating city. Right. Why'd you ask then? Eomestra, she is one of those. I'm aware of that, most people are not though. Oh, in that case let me tell you. Eomestra was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first court puller of Tulin Cattle, speaker of Yor. Goodland? Right, the translation must be confusing. That is a native term we use for this here slice, or band. That is what you call it. You call it Ascani. You knew this apprentice? She was my friend. Yom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old, frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her. Her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated cantrip. Fascinating. Taught directly from Yor himself. One day you will master it, surely. You must. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife Tut was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. Okay, those are all. So you spoke directly with someone with Yor. What was she like? Did you speak with any other apprentices? And why would he send an apprentice? Why not talk to you himself? That's a good question. We never had an answer. Speak with any other? I'm afraid not. Or perhaps lucky. Not all of them were so friendly to the local populace, though most of them were simply destroyed during the Gate War. What was she like? Kind. They used to call her the neutral good apprentice. I tended to agree. I spoke directly with him, many times. She could never tell us much about her master, of course, however, it was clear he too was an interesting figure. A personality, if you will. Just like all the tales painted. Why'd she disappear? That's a very good question. One day she was there, the other she was not. I was the last of her kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip, and waited for my answer. I told her I'd wager nothing important on such bad odds. It's it's when you toss a flat shell into the air and see which side it lands on. A 50-50, fair game. Eomestra, she accepted my answer and then left. I'm still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it. She was gone. The Gator of Ascan, our connection to Yorgon. Soon after, just a few years, Isuth burned it all down. Fascinating. Since I've been given a second chance, perhaps we will find out one day. What'll you do now? I will build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in this city of yours, built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should talk to? Let's go with Lady Sageleaf. Oh, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, Cleric. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research. Figure out how the strings have changed over the millennia. Rely on my mastery of chords. Collect the resources needed. Then, of course, I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh. Bring life into her once again. My dear sweet Tut Irma will be given her life once more. Then, if she will have me, I will build a life for us here. A life of peace. True, fair peace. Good luck. What are you voting for? The what? We have a first election soon. You should vote. Voting? Hold on, do you select your leaders through election? We're starting to do that now. Yeah. Fascinating. Is this an elective system for landowners or mages? Everyone gets to vote. Pretty much, at least. You just need to live here. Huh. You've shocked them. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I'm not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings? Governments? Parties with different ideologies on how to run the city of Norvik. Oh, glib. Very glib indeed. What does that mean? Sorry, it was a bit of an insult to go on. There's the nationalists. They want to rule the city of in the memory and spirit of the old god king Earth. That's amazing. Listening to all that, I would actually vote for the Arcanist. Seems like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. But in my experience, a group of wizards working together tend to end up being quite the mess. But my heart still leans in that direction. I have to go see for myself once it's time for the election. Snail's laughing at democracy. Rude. He has a fair reason to laugh at it. It will most likely be a messy process. At the very least, the snail has good taste. If any spell scrolls I can have? Only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. Give me a sec. Test. Yep, works. He retracts one of his arms into the shell. Ew. Scroll of Astral Projection? You have particular taste. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. Was that a no? Of course not. Enjoy. Nice. It will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Detect secrets? Of course. That one's very useful. Aura of Vitality. I used to have that one written down. That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. Anything else? No, you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you, except... Slowly protecting his entire head. Just watch. Soon the snail is no more and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, Cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be this. A wish scroll? What? By your and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? What? Iskurum, that is a very dangerous item. That's not like the wish, is it? That is wish. Fucking hell, achievement, let's go. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. And even if I did cast it, which is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality, it is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all the 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only true safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. Do you think I could wish for anything? I received that spell scroll from a Jinn. I fought alongside him during a war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Eos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving the spell scroll not to use cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. I thank you for this. A grin. I like your fire, it burns bright. Anything else? I'm good. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh, you wish to enter a closed gate? That is bold. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster.
I probably should have mentioned the rogue spellcaster. Yeah, he's hearing this right now, isn't he?
Shit. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But it's possible. Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape. Tunnels, paths. Cracks in the veil around Yor's realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed path, passing, or forcing your way in with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish. They can all break through. Of course, with the current state of things, here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. Any in mind? Tut was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. Oh right, that was your dead wife. Sorry. You have made a great friend to me, cleric. That will be rewarded. Holy, a staff of strength. I call it Meravesh, staff of strength. You may call it the staff of Tulinkatl, as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you have finished with all of this. The crystal at the top lights up as you speak. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, and so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Tut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who could understand the mechanics of the gate was a gate guardian herself, but she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her being around still. You talking about the Sphinx? Ulzus, the Sphinx. She's still around. Yeah, you know her. You keep shocking this poor man. He's got an old friend in the city then. Good for him. I'll have to visit. She's still in the lair. It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. That's a strange era you've built yourself. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Ulzus. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Oh, Yor. I'm sure with Maravish it will be fine. And if not, then maybe there's some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. I do know a pale guy that knows a lot about this stuff. I should go speak with him too at some point. I'll see you around. Okay, we found the fucking ancient being that is great with magic. Cool. What does the staff do again? Intelligence and constitution. This one just gives me too much in other things. So I'll just keep his staff for now. I got a fucking wish spell. Let's go. Also detect secrets. Okay, we need to equip that first. Let's have a talk with whatever's in here. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Oh, that's the thing that she was a warlock with, right? Hello, Ruggen. Beast of the Far Realm. Can you truly stand against the creature of the void? Nope. No chance in any house. Pray and kneel. Everything's shaking. Don't even think about it. This guy's clearly friendly. Whatever's going on in that stomach of yours, it doesn't matter. All you need to do now is just speak. Say hello. Hello. Far have you delved? I am happy to greet you. Ah, there we go. Naru Supir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of our farm. Frightful, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. A rare class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading in information. Known to hold powerful psionic power, they are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly. Okay. Now speak. I'm not looking for trouble. Yet you live in it. There are some ways to escape it. I can show you the paths. I have some questions. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ruggen, trade. This thing won't kill me. Does not look like it. Not now. I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. This guy clearly aware of how incredible ominous he's being. He is very much messing with you. You okay, Snell? Yeah. Don't fuck this up, please. Idiot, what do you to suggest? This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Doubt and fear. What are you? I am the other which is beyond, not the big other that you keep close to your chest, the small other. That is I, what you find yourself longing for in the dark. His words focus on the concept of authority versus outsider. There's an other within any relationship, the third party of society. He however identifies as the separate other, outside of your society. That's very philosophical. What's this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia pass. Dwarfs repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spreads to voices. Thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. Wee. Do you have a license for the spool? I have never been asked that question. Yes, I'm very original. Yes, Ruggen. To answer, I bought a Delph and prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE. Oh, actually. Yes, the paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. That's... Yeah, I come back then. Wonderful. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. Okay. So your original name was just too incomprehensible for us models to use, I presume? No. It was just hard to pronounce. Ho ho ho. I am laughing. I see. You are and you will. Wait, warlocks? Yes, you had a run-in with my former servant, the girl. You're the one that sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Rhea did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to get through the appropriate steps. Offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus we had ended up to cut her patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation from outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You sent your warlock to kill me and then offer me that job as your servant? Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I will respectfully decline. How come? I'm apolitical, I can't be biased like this. That's actually good. Politics always gets in the way of efficiency. We can discuss this later. I don't wish to switch you into anything. I offer nothing but the best terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That's correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes as a price. There are many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange, free trade. You sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no, though I admire their propensity for an intrigue. Goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return, a fair trade offered. I don't think I have a choice to debate the rules here, do I? No, Ruggen. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. What secrets could I possibly give this thing? That's a question you know well the answer to. Can you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Must have the courage to tell him one of your deepest secrets? Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worth a secret. Yup, that's fine. Intelligence, we do it again! This far-realm beast might be savage in nature, but his demeanor is at least an attempt at civility. He will listen to a good argument, something that brings you into his favor, if you were to offer a bit more. One piece of information for free. Mr. Everglad, I don't mean to speak for you, however, your offer of potential knowledge would be much more interesting if you were to grant me a solid taste test, is it not? Ah, you make a good point, but more than that, you make it sound as if you are quite happy about the idea of working with me, which I enjoy. So, sure, I will grant you a piece for free. Now, you wish to hear why. Why you targeted me. Let me tell you about the Blood Tongue prophecy. A night dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reached me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of Ukul midst flame amiss. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Late at the feet of necrotic doom. No, necrocratic doom. 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath. All wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. Their time itself as witness standeth mute. First by west, south, east, then north. An esoteric era marked forth. Sounds like divine era scripture. The words of fate. Local leaves. Local leaves bring death on election day. It is as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. So what does it have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum Elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek, this rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. What can I trade to have you tell me? I'm afraid to say nothing. Do not worry, you will find out in time. You tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue guy. Rhea was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action, until you stepped into my chamber here. I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. I will look upon you instead, Rugg. I still don't get it. That is unfortunate. Bring me my esoteric era, Rugg. I am fully convinced you will. He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you're going to do. How ominous. An aberration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt you. Have you seen a paladin here by the name of Lord Gorm? Ah, you asked the last paladin of your fated god. So you heard of him. Your Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. You have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. Are you illegally influencing the election? Okay, what are you voting? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for... I know what you're voting for. You do? I'm listening a lot. You keep talking about the Ascalists. At least if I were here, were to take your spoken word for it. Yet it is true, only you know what you intend to write down on paper, so I retract my statement. I've heard what you have said, not what you truly believe. Are you legally influencing? No, not that either. I've played my part. Fate cannot sway. You humans, the humans, they are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps through, thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. Then it subsumes an invisible force. You're overestimating ideas and underestimating men. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. The memes! The memes, they control us! If I had such control, we would be one, you and I, but alas, it is beyond even my reach. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dream. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Is he ranting? I think I agree. Ideas are infectious. This is all simply my frustrations against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply by being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past in the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from yours viewing, I imagine. To watch the strings of fate collide and fray across eras. Yours viewing? The ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, as will I, the time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us, it is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. I understand. Good. We will see once the blood is proven. Thank you for the knowledge, Dragon. What did you give him? He mostly just listened, but hey. Attack? I know what's inside all this vault. Tell me, that I wish to know. At the end of it was a chest and an eternal stream of light. Inside the chest I found a deck of many things. You have entered since I escaped my cell. Such information is very valuable. So the monster was in a snail prison. But a deck of many things. Such power, such horrific fate. Did you pull from it? That information costs extra. You know how to play the game. Very good. Then I will refrain. The fact that you survived and are still of sound mind and body reveals you did not get anything too warping. The deck of many things arrived in the old days, smuggled through the gate. Tales of its horrors reached the era of the blind and the eyes of the deaf. It was a bit of a meme. Huh. When it gets stuck in that vault, I don't know the exact date. It has surely been stuck inside that vault for 1,000 years at least. And once you use it, it disappeared, did it not? That is how it works. Yes, you then it fades back into the vault for the next person to pick up. That is how they choose to limit its power once one of them is acquired. To only let those deemed worthy by the Sphinx have tastes of its power. So I can only use it once? Yeah, the Sphinx will not let you inside again, of course. You see, I was a young soul during the Gate War. A wonderful time for the finest of creatures, warriors, heroes, the dead and the alive alike. Their tales engraved into my abandonment. I was named the False Whale, a trader of whispers among the battlefields. This is my secret, however. My reign came to an end at the behest of these snails, trapped within an iron door for eras. How'd they imprison you? A group of wizards infiltrated my lair. It was on the coast, near the Dimenorian border. They brought the door with them. Such magic was not expected, and I was trapped. Oopsie. 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 Are you fucking stupid? The snails? Yeah? Okay, I know about the snails. I heard you released them. I heard your little chat. Very insightful. This is a good snail. It was indeed an interesting conversation. I thank you for the knowledge it gained me. When'd you escape? I have your people to thank. A group of humans broke open my iron door not long after your colonization of the ruins began. They were greatly rewarded. Since then, this place has been my lair. How'd you get in this world? A tree warlord brought me along with my foster home. You do not know what a tree warlord is, and you never will. Nor will it ever be relevant, for they were all destroyed during the Gate War. Either case, I had no choice in the matter. Okay. This is the secret you're giving me? Yes. It is speaking truth, someone's truth. What about the Gate War? The time was darkness. My existence among the stars began upon the eternal float. A veil between worlds, an endless dark puddle. There's the one thing Yor got wrong in this realm. He missed the endless stars. What are stars? In the night sky, you see moons and the little lights from the asteroids. The rocks, that is what you call them, no? Some call them lanterns, the sky isles. In most realms, you see the shining lights of other worlds in the dark, not just the local orbiting clusters. Those we call stars, the blinking colorful endless dots upon the heavens, a reminder of everything out there. You've read about these stars in some ancient text. I've heard about this before now that I think about it. This world is not normal, but it's good to keep that in the back of your mind. Cool backstory. I need help entering the Pillar of Yor. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. You certainly just confirmed it. Oops. The shut gates can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in the matter would simply be a bonus. He's got a way with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. The beast wants you to sign, yet it does not wish you to know that. What if I told you a secret about myself? Are you? I'm responsible for my father's death. I know of him, the troll killer. What? If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty, such tragedy. His son is not his father's guardian, cleric, remember that. The angel knows. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik, the last of the Hagen Shacks. The Arcanist. The Hagen Shacks. A house of Arcanists, masters of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. Wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall, publicly. He's alive? Imrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath. Having mastered their chaos a long time ago, a truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers, you see? Hiding among them. Back then he was human, set to turn the Tulian ruins into his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did, before disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity-flipped tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he planning? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is one none in the city know, even those of that skulking Nothic below. He is building something, decades of planning, all in secret. What's he building? That I do not know. No guesses? A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a mass charm to bring the people under his sway. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about this Hagen Shacks, come back and share it with me. You will be rewarded. You think another remnant of the Arcanists hides in these tunnels? You must seek him out once the election is over. You could learn much from the Arcane era. Thanks for your time. You are welcome, Ruggen. Well, we are not gonna make a contract with that fucker, but that was good information, question mark? Perhaps. Anyway, good talk with that. Give me my apple achievement. Bam. Hog. Apples eaten. Eat some milk. I need to keep at least one of these. You do? I want to eat it. Oh, this one's just good now. Wisdom, Constitution. This one gives strength though, and my strength is not that high, so I kind of want to keep that. Wait a sec, I can just keep casting this shit, right? 7 hit points. 11 hit points, bam. And then we fucking 1, 2, 3, 4. Got way more of those than I need anyway. That truly was something. Okay, we got the Sphinx we could talk to. Sphinx would be fastest from here. So I guess I should maybe look at the shrine first. There should be one down in this garden. After all, we got more spells. You're not, you are. There we go. Okay. Aura of Vitality. Seems nice. Primal, 30 foot. Concentration up. Healing energy radiates. The aura moves with you, centered on you. Oh, outside an encounter you gain 20d6 hit points. That is insane. Speak with animals. No, lands, Crusader Mantle. What do we have here? I guess you didn't actually give me that many... Oh no, there's Detect Secrets. That's the one I wanted. I guess I never will use Charm Person. Let's go with that. Right. Gotta remember I have... Well, we have Knock, which does not matter. Augury? No. Detect Secrets. Where are you? There it is. That is one I want to check later. Where did I want to go, Sphinx? I guess I could quickly get there from down here. Or from the temple. Ah, shit, you're closed, right. And I got a key. I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. May I ask why? Yeah, tea shop. How mysterious. This is no small request, but since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal despite the error. Do you know how to enter? Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, an emerald. I shall attune it to the pillar gate, allowing you to pass through. Emerald? Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you know when you find it. Where can I find those? You turn it into a key? More or less. Just like that. She shrugs. I will go and find one. Didn't I have one? I thought I had one. Shit, I don't remember. That is annoying. Well, he's still just fishing. Good for him. Enter the temple. I hope Detect Secrets can help me. Hello, duck. I'm not gonna walk all the way there. Fuck you. Down here, down there. And... Hey! A stone coffin rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design, used for early Earthfolk tombs. I obviously googled this fucking... When was the last time I played? A week ago? The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Ornate carvings cover the surface. Symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forged and hammer. Standard crypt work. Examine the coffin. Cold smooth. The carvings are deep, deliberate. Something about this feels off. The eyes trace the symbols carefully. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work. A few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It is beautiful. It says Gudar gar folk dor, inget nit under solen. Along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen.
These coffins must have been close to dwarven warriors or worth, until the graves were exhumed, of course.
Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as script. Rotate, then pull. Simple, elegant. Rotate. Now pull. There we go. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into the darkness. Cold air rushes up, ancient, stale. The smell of old magic. Oh boy, even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded if that's what you're asking. Oh, 8th level enchantment skill. Oh yeah, I'm scared. Let's go. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we'll only die a bit. Oh. Should I? Just a shard. Wooden coffin, it's rotting. I mean, I'll take that. Emerald, mine. Get fucked, idiot. Anyway, what's this? Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling lights through the gloomy and dusty air. It was moving, it stopped moving, so I think I did well here. An eerie altar, placed on top a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Like, extremely valuable, but probably horrendously cursed, sadly. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric effect is in place here, do not disturb it. Skull. Huh? A blast of necrotic energy fills your veins from your palm, going up to your heart. Despite this, you cannot remove the palm. It is glued to the skull. Stop, cleric, stop! Scream and shake the skull. Followed by a shrill voice. Put me down! Keep shaking. After 2 more shakes, the skull pops out of your palm, the necrotic damage on your flesh fading. The skull bounces against the wall before stopping suddenly mid-air. As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light. Its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force. It's entering your mind. Earth, protect me. Protect you! The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? You barely stand. Can't move. The dread is overbearing. The skull jaw stops shattering. Let's do some cure wounds. We got enough spell slots. The noise disappears. You feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit. You're a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric. Cleric, eh? A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bondal Vol. Necrolord? That is a title of Old Dimenor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanists, left to decay in this mad form, a Demi-Lich. A horrifying creature, a lich fallen into a state of insanity and decay. rotting into nothing but a skull. Punch! Cock. You wind up your fist, doesn't work. Come on! Huh? You attempt to strike at me? I like you. What? Such gusto. You remind me of my old lieutenant. That boy always swung at his superiors. I raced him a dozen times over the curse of the war. Does that mean you won't kill me? I do not make promises. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. Just could let me know all about your little situation. Oh, you know Biskin? Of course, the Demolish critic swans. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I never managed to master that school at Towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. I'm a goddamn mage. This Lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by Hagendim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours, Arsprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. Right, sure, I have some questions first. The skull's not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so... later. Do it later. So what are you exactly? Oh, you never asked. I'm a terrifying lich, of course. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Got it. You'd have to be pretty stupid not to. How'd you end up like that? Lich? Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. Arcane era? Of course, what else? I'll talk your skin off, cleric. He clearly loves to talk. Any questions you ask, he will answer. Where'd you grow up? Small village called Kree-If. We had barbarian invasions from the Vorgani border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. Took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick, giant skulls. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spellbook. Taught me how to pull strings and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uiliana Prax, a wonderful crazy harlot. Where's she now? She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some Freestrider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with Fancy Box myself, or an urn. What's your greatest accomplishment? It's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Tarzan. Big event, big deal. Well, that evening, during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out, she was the daughter of a Hagendim arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course. What'd you do to get the commendation? Murder, mostly. Once I mastered 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom-raised death spell. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gormisol for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eye could see. Those were the days. He sounds wistful. He's obviously evil or insane. What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment? Easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich. A dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. That's radical. Sure is, even back in the day. Ikimilian Ravat, a child of Esuth. Not one you'd read about in history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened to that dragon? I obviously won't divulge the secret of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured that Ikimilium went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or two by now. Genie Templars? Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh. Was a big thing 100 years ago. I am fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down to us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. You made up? That's your greatest accomplishment? Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry. There was true love between Arcalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after the century of Lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. How morbidly romantic. Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire. Gods be damned, I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind. Strangely idealistic for an Arcanist Lich. He was touched by feminine corruption. No wonder he fell to demi-lichdom. Tell me about that accident. The Lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking about too much. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagen Dim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Lord of the Fortress? Fortress of Verdun. You know the esoteric shadow Miles Wild Castle? That one. Never been. Can't recommend it. The Lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks. Who's this Lord? No clue, but he paid well and let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of the many weird wonders of the coast. The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside. You have any kids? A dozen or so. Productive. Thank you. My wife Arcalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magic Reproduction Society. Okay, they got one of those. They were at the forefront of women-first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have have 2 sons, so that's something. What happened to them? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Freestriders. At the same time, it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about the Minori. Oh, sorry. What's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name if you ask me. They should have called it Strideri or something. That would have been on brand. That gives a better picture of your life. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. This guy lets out a lot. Why would you ever do that? Just out of nowhere as a joke? No. We had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe. Right when our Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold upriver Torna. So I decided to sneak into the city there. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. Just how old is he? No clue, maybe 100 or 2? Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when our local vampire started messing with us both, threatening to expose us, so we joined up. Team up of the century. Or that decade, at least. Vampires are real. Of course they are. They're just way more careful these days. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. I guess it's really helpful for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. Was that about research? Nothing. He was a vampire. Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made him dangerous. Uncle of my boss, who disappeared 15 years ago because these guys killed him, okay! He's saying a Darrow was a vampire? Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Thomas Darrow, so that's what happened to that lost uncle of the Darrow house. Did you turn into a skull then? A skull? I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous. The Demilich is clearly unaware of his situation. He's either deluded or there's some esoteric effect placed upon his memories. Memory altering spell by Viskin, perhaps? Gotta ask. Know anything about the tea shop? Nah. You seem pretty well informed. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. I wouldn't say it was fun. Boring. It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. I didn't know that existed. Cool. Hilarious. It used to be common. Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or of a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. What are you voting for? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid, on average, statistically. Magicracy or technocracy might work. Hell, even oligarchy has its uses. Just you look at the freestriders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait. What form of governance do you prefer? Magicracy, of course. Dominance by those with godly arcane powers brings intense fortune to the world. I like it too. I'm also a wizard. One day, perhaps you too shall sling 10th level spells and run the world. If yours stops this inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying. You haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. Esoteric term for the draining of high-tier magic from your realm. The lack of high-tier magic is often taken for granted today. Ah, the draining. We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanist would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. I hope magic returns. Then we hold the same dream, one day. There's a deep question here. This demi-lich holds much knowledge, despite his mad nature. What is Ebb truly? I have to ask, what do you think the Ebb really is? I say the same thing most rational arcanists say back when it was first discovered. Yor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke or a punishment or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he's indeed still there watching us. Interesting. Could you help me enter the Pillar of Yor? Nah, interplanar travel is overrated. Go ask Viskin. That bastard keeps poking at Yor's relics. He's into that shit. Cividix explained strings. It's lich-like. He liked your punch. Well, good that I punched him then. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be a teacher here. He might be insane, but there's still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Tell me as best as you can, the school of necromancy, how do I master it? Strings of strings, they're equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy, thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are... many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I tune with strings, I twist them. That's how you cast your organized spells, then. Necromancy is special. Because of that negative energy, twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it's called willing the string or mastering it. It's a step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. Shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have shape, it's just a dot. What do you think they call the string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts, in the past and the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself. Of course! The talk about mastering strings. It all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Yes. Yes! Ah, shit. That hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a... what do you say? Motherfucker. I failed? You did great, cleric. Or should I say necromancer? That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh-melting transmutation, you now managed to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion, healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here, as a glorious lich. So I mastered it. An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull knots. You want a spell scroll? That'd be useful, yes. Grab it. Sure. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there's no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead, that's 5 questions, right? Indeed. Plus the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new, it just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak by Dead, and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives. Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of yore that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with Dead conversation. But that entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on the battlefield among hags and legionnaires. And he laughs. Anything else you want? Nope. Bye-bye. I got both the Emerald and Speak with Dead. Perfect. Cast Speak with Dead on them. No. This leads Right, that leads back up there. Where did I want to go? The skeleton is there. Yeah, this is probably still the fastest route. Because I want to do Speak with Dead on the only corpse I know. Nobody actually died in the tea shop thing. There is, however, a corpse in Viskin's lair. Use this, because why the fuck not? And not only is there a corpse down there, there's also an altar where I can change my spells. Hello, Viskin. Don't mind me, just running through again. Okay. Speak with that, speak with plans. Sure, all of these. Knock. Enhance prayer. Bless, charm, comprehend, cure, detect. Freeze, shield, speak, inflict, bam. Hello, buddy. I will speak with you now. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric. The corpse waits for your next question. Think. Ask the normal question. This man clearly is unimportant. How'd you die? Fell in the bathroom. Common way to go, honestly. All questions remain. Didn't you have anyone who could pay? Yes, my boys. They will not dare leave me dead. They clearly do. He has been down here for a long time. They are not coming to save him. That's 2. Where'd you live? Nice tall street, 14, an apartment complex. Too expensive, Askela's to blame. Where'd you work? The docks for 20 years, many different companies. The docks switched hands many times. One question. What was your name? Sven. I should speak with him sometime, sure, not now. On Water Lane? His boys? What was that? That's my angel friend. Gate of Yore, Star's Witness. Can I just give them money for the Revivify? I've got money to spare. Let's ask Viskin about it. Could you use a Scroll of Wish instead? That was a fast reaction. He is once again absolutely shocked at your inability to stay out of esoteric trouble. Yeah. Do not cast this cleric. I know, that's why I'm asking you. Wish is a spell designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it. At best into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast it for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below. I got it from a snail, man. Nice guy. Understandable. We'll encounter the snail soon, but no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It would only send you further beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors. So even if you figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day it will surely be a handy tool for destruction, if the odds outweigh the endless potential suffering. You acquired a scroll? Yes, I have. Wonderful. Take its content, it will surely help you. What's inside? Revivify and some other useful tools for you. Revivify? Okay. Will do. When you are ready, call me for me at the pillar. I will cast on you and any party member you wish to take with you. Okay! Holy shit, Revivify? That's useful. Didn't he just talk about an illusory wall? Am I fucking blind? Oh, did he fucking talk, brother? The fucking books down here. There were books here, right? There were not books here. Were there books here? There were not books here. Biskin's illusory wall. Where the fuck is that? Fucking hell, sure. There we go. Revivify! Hey. Well, now I wasted a spell slot just to find that. Fair enough. I will actually just revive this guy down here because why the fuck not? Prepare spells. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Always have heal, always have this, always have that. Always have the stuff to speak. To grease. Detect. Sure, because we need a small one as well. Comprehend. Just to have that, and what now? One of these, and inflict wounds, because why the fuck not? Hey, buddy. Oh, you're actually rezzing? I mean, sure, it's a bit of a lottery doing it too random like this, but sure, go ahead. And the payment. You touch finger to his forehead, to his chest, and to his left wrist. The 300 coins turn to light in the air over his chest. Full body, loss of mind. Corpus totum mens perdita. Not the easiest revivify. Gentle repose keeps the body from decomposing, but it's still cold, and the soul is far gone. You know it will work. Feels like a waste of money. The faint outline of an esoteric visage appears around the corpse. He breathes. Where am I? A cleric. Alright now, citizen, I've revived you. I feel fucking awful. What did you do to me, you cunt? Ungrateful. This is why you do not spend 3rd level spell slots and 300 crowns on random old man. What? I said, what did you... Ah. You're a naked citizen. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Where's Rollo, that fucking boy? He knows I've got insurance. I paid to be brought back with clothes, damn it. Rollo? Oh. The old noob man points in your face. I'll have you fired, you idiot. How long have you even been out? I told him before I went out to use the emergency fund. Sir, you need to calm down. You've been dead for quite a while. You need to... A goblin? You don't tell me shit, green screen. Fuck off. I paid for your resurrection, you ungrateful prick. That's the least you could do. You city fucks can't even keep goblins from robbing us blind. Fuck this. I have to pray they didn't replace me already. Gods be damned. That was intense. Guess you got unlucky with your lottery, Orbs. He was a frightening man. You think it was weird because of the esoteric magic stuff? If I ever get resurrected, I can promise you I'll be more polite. Don't worry, who would want to kill you? You'd be surprised. Rollo, what the fuck did you do? Rollo's somewhere over here. I guess we can talk to him about it. The day's still long. We can go down here afterwards. I'm also gonna get myself a key from the Sphinx, just in case. Oh, you can actually just walk this way. Yeah. What's she doing up here? Actually, no, I think I already talked to her last time. I don't care. She's a musician. I don't care. Play your music, music man. I don't care about the rest. Yo, Rollo, your dad's alive again. Should I mention that I resurrected your father? Nah, it's not a great time. You can probably slip that one in later, some other time. Fine, I kinda want to tell him right now, but if you insist... Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'll... Oh, you know I'm taking that. Stress cube. Obviously I'm taking that. What the fuck? Cool. Today they are legal because they can technically still dissolve human flesh, albeit very slowly. Well, now I got one. Pog. Also, there was still like a door down there. I'm not sure if I can actually open that. So I'm not gonna bother and try. Actually, no, I totally should. Also, I'm really mad that the father didn't tell me his last name. Just said Sven, bruh. Actually, wait a sec. Do they even have last names? I'm not sure. You approach the door, still locked. Come on, Dex, we can do this. Fuck yeah. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Wait, I have knock for this kind of thing. Click. Lock gives away. Door swings open, you see nothing but black. Complete utter darkness. Let's do dancing light, that's what we got it for. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. You notice the ceiling. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosions, it must have shaken them loose. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned some time. Dust covers everything. You sift through the papers and crates, most of it worthless, old recipes, inventory lists, but then you find something. And notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The Roller Milona fired everyone. They tried to form an Askel union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Workers deserved better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time, or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit. all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie. He's shown his bleeding heart. It's not correct, sadly. Awful. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. At the back you find an office, the owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices, and then a drawer, locked but poorly. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on side. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy, a magic item. Esoteric. Ascending Pebble. A magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer due to it not requiring a receiving magic item. Unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. These are expensive. Useful tool. Very useful. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else. Lovely delf. True. What can this pebble do for us? I mean, does it matter? I don't think it does. And we up. Now let's get that thing from the Sphinx, and I think then we go for the final thingy? Well. Got break though first. Be right back. Very short break. And down here, Sphinx. One, I want to see if she can react to the Staff of Strings. Just gonna equip it for a bit. Okay. May I? Sure. To use some esoteric power to attune it? No. It is done, I've attuned it. Alrighty. The esoteric is not always so showy, you know? Says the massive sphinx drinking out of the barrel. Take the stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. It's a sad look she's given you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. The Sphinx is worried for your health. Nice of her. Anyway, she does not react to it, so I guess I do not care that much. But it's nice she knows the guy. Let me have a quick look at the achievement list if there's anything quick we can still do. Vote without entering, that's fine. Be killed by Snell, survive death throws. I mean, I could try dying. Consume incense, talk about freestriderism, make dock worker rich. Nothing really I can still do. Succeed on a dice roll with a DC 25 or higher. Have I not done that yet? God dang it. Excellent hit die. I've also not done that. With modifiers, roll 30 or higher. Damn, I haven't? Make it to election day? We most likely will. Wait. Cast Speak with Dead on the dead elf? What dead elf? I know I can refill this thing with second level. I have something for the third level spell slot, I know that. Question is, what was it? Not the end. Oh, I forgot where to bring him. Scroll of Wish. Minus dexterity, minus wisdom. Oh lord. Yeah, just don't use that. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh, is it this one? No, that's a first level spell slot. Did I not have anything for the patches? I kind of wish to know where the dead elf is. That seems like something we can still do. There's a dead elf in the tea shop. I'ma just do this in a different playthrough. Yeah. Let's not. Oh. Where was I going? Pillar, right? So I should go to the top. Okay. So we're going to the top. I ran for nothing. One of your towers before you is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Make sure you've finished all your other quests, but don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. Check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. The soul is ready. Point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter? You call on Visken, you won't cast the spell right away. You will need time to prepare. Using the gemstone from Aldous would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, get your sensor as well. He's ready to go. You're just showing here? I saw your approach. Cleric, I'm ready to depart at your call. I'm happy to have you. Miss Angel? Do not call me that. You shouldn't call her that. This journey will be a tough one, yet I'm confident we shall succeed. Another world to brave, let it be so. I'll need some time to figure this out. I get it, oh well, I don't. This is entirely your domain, Cleric. Good luck, I guess. But just to be clear, I'm coming with. Knew you would. Bastard who blew up the tea shop went in there. I'm going after him. Time to finish. Yeah, sure. Use the spell scroll. I don't need it for anything else. It is time, then. You should sound more and more like him. Time for you to call on the wizard. Hope he doesn't ask for a return favor. He most likely will. It is time, then. Viskin. Etir. Viskin. Snell. Viskin. Cleric. No, it just... Focus. Boring. Yes, Cleric, I'm here. She believes you're worried. Give me a moment. It will take time for me to initiate the casting. Magic such as this will need to be handled carefully, especially in these times. Good luck. Thank you, I will need it. The strings are weak, Cleric. Too weak for such a spell normally. But I shall make it work. Give me some time. You have time. Use it to rest. This seems really dangerous, even for me. It might be your end. However, it is not more important to make sure this does not happen again. It's risky. Might pay off, but it's risky. It's a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet, in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey. I just hope this weird burning yellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? Maybe you'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? 3 long rest it is. You're ready. Etia's halo is spinning faster. Wait, couldn't I revivify the dead elf instead of just speak with dead? On the other hand, it's probably a shard corpse in there. The pale man lifts up the scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface of the pillar. It is ready, Cleric. Am I ready? Nope. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless. I'm going alone? I'm not. There's an achievement for all of us. Let us. Bring into the light of life our path to the beyond and white. Viskin closes the scroll. Good luck. Gulp. Touch the pillar. Let's fucking go! Okay. This is a bit weird, but sure. You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. Do anything. And you join in further. Attempt to move. In the direction of Al. Try to scream. But a force too loud. Tremble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Try to think about your party. An angel is close, a goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Oh shit. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. Well, thank you for being a success, intelligence. And interconnect disbelieving. See it, just beyond. Just like a bell entering. Oh my. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Okay. Pretty dark here. Oh, that's me. endless. Nothing. Water? No. It's an esoteric substance. Phlogiston. The substance found naturally in the beyond. Due to the nature of its existence, it is difficult to investigate. However, scarce artist records suggest it is a type of chemical glue holding realms together, acting as a bridge between those realms. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where the fuck am I? Question marks. Okay. I can move. But nothing. Oh no. This isn't good. What do you mean? You did not think this through at all. It's fine. We got time to walk around. Okay, the time is passing fast. Focus. Whatever's out there, you can negotiate with it. Everything wants something. There's always a correct choice. Hey, there's something. Fear, body shaking. There's nowhere, there's nothing. I mean, what are these? What are these things? Why are they moving? Where are they moving? The beyond stares back at you. You feel everything and nothing. Level of light balances upon esoteric surface. Follow it. Oh, it's good. More light? Fascinating, terrifying, unpredictable. Your genius brought you here. This place of that. You alone will conquer it. I mean, we're not alone. We've got buddies here. This is not a moment to contemplate. This is when you act. Hey! Oh. Nope. Not again. Dexterity failure? What? You just keep failing, don't you? Why dexterity? Fuck you! Also, that was a DC 7, dude. You shouldn't fail that. You've got enough dexterity for that. That's why you're wearing this fucking helmet. Oh, stars. So we're not in the world anymore, because it doesn't have stars. Interesting. Blinded by the strange lines above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Old man? Where's my two buddies, though? Intelligence success. How peculiar. Investigate. Right. Pray. Tranquility. Milk. No, come on. Fine. Comes from a cow, you like it. Many do not. I feel like I've seen that before. I like it. Contemplate women. They exist. Ah. Your class. Identity. Star witness. Big name, man in yeah. Oh, that guy, right. You must enter it. Troublesome activist. Right, those guys. Sphinx Riddle. We've done that. Paladin is dead. I like the elf. Lich House. Onto the river. Why would you even call it a Lich House? If you're a fucking Lich and trying to hide that you're a fucking Lich. Seems a bit stupid. There's a guy. Anything else? I mean, there's certainly more, but I'm not sure if that means anything. Like, these are things. See him in the dark, the last sun. This guy? The cobbler. Level 20 cleric. Oh, fucking hell. A human. Sadness in his voice, the type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. You sure, Repair? Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I'm trying really hard, so hard. I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler. What are you doing? Work mainly? He's at peace. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along. Make some small talk. Did he also work with boots? He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village, in one way or another. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. He read too many books. What are you working on? The Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind, that would fall apart easily. Wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. What the fuck? Give me a second. Cat was just running around with a bag on her head, and that was very loud. Sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? No, nothing at all. I wear them. Earth's got standards. Of course, what else? You know those... They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters. I would enjoy this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Think till for soft striders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. From before the journey west. When our people's homeland in Old Dimenor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Okay. Where you come from? Not from money nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. I was born to do this. Good, fair, decent service. What are you voting in the election? There's no perfect choice, is there? Vote for me. I'll be a God King wizard if there's a if you ever get out of here. That is a very big responsibility you place on your own shoulders. Are you sure you want all that for yourself? The burden of it all? I'm the only one who can do it. Confidence is important, just remember to doubt as well. Who are you? Knut, son of Tog. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Knut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead. Everything here is not so material, you included, if you stay too long. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here. I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. Ruggen, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please. Handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you're looking for. He's here. By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it's too late. To the left. You have 1,000 questions for this shade of a man, but your mind just won't allow you, which is very ominous. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go and face the one you've been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You've work to do. Thank you. What should I do? I don't know. His hand is warm, but I know you will. You will. Nod and leave. Okay, stairs to the left. Stairs to the right. No, to the left. Where exactly? Who fucking knows? Anyway, I'll take that. Fucking 27 apples. Not quite apples. The idea of apples. I see. A false image of the Tooling Cuttle. A memory. Okay, that's the end. So we must go more in the middle, I guess? But that's if you don't have enough apples, I guess. For the achievement, then you do now. Great. By the stairs. Who is left? Down the stairs. Where are the stairs? Pieces of Narvik scatter further. Here too. Oh. That's a person. Lord Gorm! There he is. Oh, he does not look well. What the fuck happened to you? Greetings. My name is Gorm Skelderman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm? It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears sane enough somehow. So that's how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on the chest salute. As he does, you notice the longsword sheathed at his hip. Such a legendary blade. It would serve as an excellent symbol for your rule. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Start from the beginning. Of course, I apologize. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, it should have never come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthgard politics. Akizam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. What? He's hidden away in his palace manor. For all this time. The Lord Patriarch. Yes, the city is now headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol for the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Akizam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None that we are able to muster, at least. I mean, the snail might help. I found a snail guy. It's at times like these, you imagine the small folk cry out for the power of the Arcanists, without this mess. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That's reasoning as why no one questioned his absence. However, Akazam was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Who knows? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me. Despite my lower status as a paladin, it's tightly guarded secret. They are sworn? How terrible. Why are you a paladin and not a patriarch yourself? I'm not well suited to such labors. Too much administrative work. To retain my position as last paladin was deemed honorable by itself. And I was never good at tower duties, teaching youngsters and such. One of my comrades once told me about a student who tried to cast a power word spell within his first few weeks in the towers. His eyes melted out of his skull. Could you imagine being responsible for such a thing? Oh, that was me. I was the student who melted his eyes out. Oh! Even the simplest movements are painful to him. You're full of surprises, brother. It is good that you have such esoteric knowledge, then. That will be helpful. Why'd they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter, after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. What was? Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akisam. How did you see those guidelines? I found them in Akisam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Or someone else was. Tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in regal tone. Oh! There we go. Upon the death, or at the behest of his lordship Akazam, a provisional government will be declared. He closed his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched in the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. 1 cleric, 1 Ascalist. Earth's legacy. If either of those of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Random lottery? Is this a jest? The instructions included more detail, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us. Rather, this is what Akazam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of a glorious god. So that's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akazam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Ascalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Freestriders. The Freestriders. And the power behind their Resian coffers. The Golden Horde? I've worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to the archives, party meetings, documents spanning all those districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What you find? All magistrates have deals with the Askani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. I've seen one of those contracts. Darrow is selling all the shipyards in the city. You see rage flash in his eyes. I had heard of that. I'm sad to have it confirmed. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. They're creating opportunities for foreign investment. That's a good thing. No. This is horrifying. It is, brother. Eyes flicker to his arm, his face contorting into painful wince. I know well why you are here. I'm responsible for the explosion. He admits it. The elf she. Elf. Regret. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. An elf. I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. My oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? Why would you? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit. to the whims of this fallen city. Oh. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. I should have been able to. The fact he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you're free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken, I can still feel it. But here Earth does not watch me. Here he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? I sought out the aberration. Oh! We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. That fucker... I fucking knew. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. The god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. I can bring back our god. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth? I can bring him back. You can smell the hubris. There's nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or not, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path till the end. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns, as per last material break. And it's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was that first thing? What makes you so certain it will even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond, the spell existing. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I've seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I asked much of you, brother. I asked for your faith. Faith in the spell and in me, but I swear Earth is here somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. I realize that. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. I've given my body and soul, why not my dignity as well? What's the spell called? I do not care to name it, it does not deserve one. Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants, why not revel in it? Something's off, what's he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th, 11th? The return of a divine spark? That should certainly be in buff 9th. However, the fact he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the Beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the Far Realm influence, the spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic as its most powerful. How'd you get all the components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Cursed Lands, the diamonds and silver secured via Ilum. The elves paid for your spell? This just gets better and better. They did in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for, our eradication. The Ilum wishes to stop free striders from getting the foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plan the necklace of fireballs. It was a necklace of fireballs, what the fuck? I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pina Athena. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. Under the temple? There's an old tunnel there, used as a stash by the tea shop owner. Pina Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point... Paladin twitches. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with the Freestrider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had a necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Oh. The elf was planning on selling it, to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her. Thought I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She acted violently, threatened to blow us both up. In the last, her mind raced of possibilities, of escape, of solutions. She found none. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. She did not suffer, for what little it's worth. She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. No, she did. He was so wild. Consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. I mean... I do think she chose to do that. She could have, like, not fireballed him. Whether that's true or not does not matter. My intent was not to kill her, nor turn her in. If she had given me the necklace, she had left the city. Regret warps a man's head. It doesn't matter. That string has ceased. It matters. Why do you need the necklace so much? Your gut stings. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff men near breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. A sacrifice. One final sacrifice. Of course. The cost of a god's spark. What is the final component, Lord Gorn? The true souls of 27 of his believers. One soul for each year since his fading, possibly taken into the beyond. It will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. A prayer. Disgusting. What? Thus I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. That's a lot of dead bodies. Sounds like a hassle. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You giving yourself as a component too? Of course. I will not be needed for the aftermath, nor do I deserve to see the fruits of my labor. That will resurrect Earth? I believe it will. Belief is a fickle thing when wielded by jaded men. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. Will you assist me in the resurrecting of our god? As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart, with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power. How do you imagine it would end? exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool until his demise. I mean, yeah. Wouldn't it be easier if I used the wish spell to do exactly that thing? But it's a less tier spell, and it probably would also just tear me apart and do nothing. You're watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice, they are anything but. Please speak to this man, make him remember the path taught by Earth, your god. It's impressive, really. You have this crazed maniac of a paladin, ready to perform mass murder. But listen to him. He's so assured in his own righteousness, so profoundly up in his ass, the very road to deepest hell will become flooded by his massive tears. Once he offs himself, of course. Until then, he's your problem. Choose your next words carefully. There's no one here to save you, and if you make a shitty choice, you'll have to live with the consequences for the rest of your life. No pressure. You're not the only one that wants him back. Indeed, brother, Norvik will rejoice. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth god member. Couldn't Earth just resurrect the people? No. The spell consumes the souls like any other costly reagent. All these people will see is their god returned at the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The ones who slays me will be heralded as a true hero to the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. Would people actually believe that? I cannot guarantee anything. No one can. He has thought through all the minutiae? Minutia? What the fuck is that word? Quite well. It is almost a shame his masterstroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. The Free Striders would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik. I don't care about the Free Striders, they are corrupt as fuck. The Earthfolk would rally around him in an instant. Just hold on, there's still time to think this through. No, brother, you might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time, it must be done now. Yes, time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. You imagine its effects could be radically stronger here in this esoteric realm. What's wrong with your arm? I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Evergland merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Yor. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Fascinating. To think the simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. You want me to kill 27 random people? No, Earthfolk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. You like goblins? The goblin genocide was before my time. To me, the goblins have always been a subjugated people. What they became and what they are today, I would value alongside dwarves. A healthy minority, albeit lazy and unorganized at times. You're not lazy, that's a stereotype. Not every goblin is. As a group, their behavior is, however, in comparison to humans, less conscientious on average. It is simply how they are. Like dwarfs are stubborn and elves arrogant. It is in our blood. We are drawn to certain averages based on our folk type. What are humans then? Greedy. In every study, in every data set from scholars around the coast and from the archives burned in the Freestriders, humans are on average and in comparison to every other folk type, simply the most avaricious. We cannot stop wanting more, it is in our blood. Racism is a powerful tool of fascism, and his words here are all based on flawed ideas. He is correct. There are objective, clear differences between the folk types that are important to keep in mind on broader averages, and humanity's want is exactly what makes us great, what makes you great. But I've ranted enough for a lifetime about this. You may believe whatever you wish, brother. I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Akazam. You have a scroll of wish. Doesn't everybody? That was a joke. Sorry, bad timing. Anyway, yes, take it. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. And wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oath. I can't use it, but you might be able to. I'm sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this, and even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. Try to understand him first. He is alone, tired, weary from the decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The Paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent, to help untold future generations? I accept this view as valid. Something like that, yes. That will help, despite all the horrors involved. Right, it's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate. There's another way, Lord Gorn. Pray tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. Now that I know the truth about the Magistrate's coup, I could help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. We can fight back, create resistance movement. What if we find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? What about if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now, and power will change hands. Yet, even if we had time, fighting the Freestriders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of a suicide as this spell is, with no result. We can fight back, create a resistance. I've already done that. I used the considerable funds from the Illim to fund various resistance movements around Norvik, true nationalists to stand by Earth against these corrupt officials. They will be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the right might or the access, and given their proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. What if we find a cure? A cure to feeble mind. If you did that, you could be our new God King. True enough. Sadly, it will not happen. Not while this ebb is in place. What about if we ask people nicely to sacrifice? The lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder the spell wants. Magic, as I'm sure you're aware, is all about intent. Otherwise it would be easy. What about your own life then? I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. Okay, none of this is working clearly. True. Well, what do you mean, whelp? Whelp as in what can you do? There's always one thing you can do. What's that? The Paladin watches you silence sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah, won't work. You're not alone. His attention is yours. There are thousands of us, devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything for him. But Earth is not a man, he is an ideal, a dream to strive towards. I'm not sure I agree. Perhaps not you, but if we lose you, Lord Gorm, we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I'm not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. Careful now. Don't lose your head. Do I push him? Or do I urge him? I would go for Earth as a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him, not yet. I understand you, brother, but no. I see the way forward. This is the one I chose. See? Some other way then. God damn it. Come on, strength. Help me here. Success. This paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained in your body and skin, and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who has thrown away everything, including the love of art, of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes, it is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull. Spring will lead to a worthy end, but he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set the wrongs right. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I've made it clear. Our god never wanted us to pick up after him, but as sacrifices. With him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I'm not only willing, I'm ready to speak. You fool! Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burdens upon his shoulders? Anger? You are no monster, you're a child. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. The father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is failing. A corrupted cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Oh, damn. The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? Did he? No. I'm only interpreting what I read, what I've read. But I always assumed he asked us to be men, real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. Yes. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. What did he teach us, Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be settled with everything we leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. Even a god cannot destroy the auras of capital. I don't want to be funny. Do not place that burden upon your father. He listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I've never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine vision. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, and how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. I have failed, as a man and as a son. You can be redeemed, Lord Gorm. You can come back from this. No, I am far too gone. My body has been breaking apart from the moment I chose this cursed road. Ah, shit. Tell me, brother, what is your name? Ragnar.
He is content. I place everything in you. That's right.
Shit. No! He fucking seppuku'd himself! Can you save him? Like, I'm not gonna go back to try and do that, but I wanna look up if you can. He's destined to die. Okay. Well then. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not so easily be forgiven. Cleric. Oh! Your companion's winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? What did I miss? It's over. It's done. Oh, does that mean Lord Gorm is but then radiant and glorious? You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric, Snell. Apologies for the delay. This plane is vast and full of beasts. Full of... what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm, the missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? I'm gonna tell them. The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. So it was a conflict. An attack from within. Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinya. But Gorm was only faking it. Gorm was pretending to hate the city, so the Illim elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs. But since Pinya blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. He invited me to join him. We talked and... He invited you? Lord Gorm had dug himself into a pit. Sadly, there was no way out for him. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. A tragic end, a tragic path. I'm unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Great idea. Now, how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. Oh, the cobbler. Who's the old guy? Cleric. This man. Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is now. Is still now. Are you Earth? Or even worse, are you Yor? I mean, Earth would make sense, right? Earth... Well, I think Earth was a cleric, right? And he was a level 20 cleric. I looked at that earlier. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation.
You are not yet done. First break.
I'm gonna take that sword. 4 in strength. Very cool. I like the fire of it. But if I equip that, I'm gonna lose out a lot on dexterity and not that much on the rest. So I guess I'm taking it because it looks cool as fuck. Got a cool as fuck sword. Let's go. Legendary sword. Can we talk about that here? Not human. Let us speak with him. You okay? Yes, cleric. I hope you are okay as well. I am. Thanks for asking. Of course, I'm here to support your cause. Also to support me, right? That's part of the cause, yes. What happened to you there? Aberrations, cleric. They were drawn to my aura despite my attempt to hide. The scuffle was engaged. I was unable to leave before I had dealt with the worst. Then I followed the sound of battle. Got a chance here. Tell her you could have gotten here faster. Do it. Actually, yes. After all this, you feel like Etir simply wants to break down the barrier. One way to do that is banter. You could have gotten here faster. Do not get snippy with me, unless you want to comment on your fighting abilities. Give her a toast. Stand up to her. She respects it. Maybe I do. You are... Well, are you attempting to aggravate me? Or is this some human attempt at courtship? Oh no! Well, damn, turning that around on you. She knows your weakness. Counter her. It's called flirting, Etty. I see. She's so easy to read, once you get past the alien behavior. Now hit her with a charm. Don't be awkward. You already said that one before. It will. Be time after the election. If it can fit our schedules. She's unsure how to navigate this kind of interaction. You broke her? Yeah, we'll find time. Now let us focus on him. She's speaking... Well, her speech broke... Thanks for saving my ass. Your ass is not what I attempted to save, cleric. No, not my literal... I meant, it's... You're welcome. Let's go! Man, he's getting all the dates. He got one with the bugbear, he got one with the orc lady, even though she works for the Free Striders and the Scani Reeds Corporation. Fuck them. And now he's got basically a date with her. That was a bit too close. You okay, cleric? I will be. Once we get out of here. Now go talk with Grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. Good idea. Just need a breather. Well, I've got all my spell slots. Well then, Mr. Grandpa.
Oh.
Are you Yor or are you Earth? Hello? Were you watching? I was. This road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Why is he talking like he's the one... Who are you really, Knut? You know this guy? I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You're very correct, Snell. This place is bad for a man. Bring him to face both his hard and even fouler things. You seem to handle it just as well as expected. They know each other. So that's gotta be Earth, I think. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Go on, old man. I'm Knut, son of Toki. That is all I am here now. I was born in Davik, midst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. The communion with the outer dark. At the time, was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. Not every day you get to speak with a god, living or no. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're my lord. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. That can't. I mean, he said he doesn't like Earth because he was responsible for the goblin genocide? How? I would like to ask, why are you here? My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I'm not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, one opportunity, to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Well, since there's no rush. You have something to ask? Of course, it's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first, and I'm thinking about how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. It's all your brother. Yes, the old fool. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless waste as we speak, looking for yours key. There's not a term you are familiar with. Make him elaborate. Yours what? Toll, right, like Tollstadt, Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Nell, he was. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Hjor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Narvik. Yet he could never reach Hjor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Hjor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sendings stopped reaching him. Good name swap there. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home. Thus I hold out hope." Can you see Narvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long nor far from Narvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine. Have you watched me? The closer to the pillar, the more I can see, like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gargalash. Huh. You know that troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gargalash, a tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wondered if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. If the odds are good enough, sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer is no. Every creature has a capacity for good, even a troll. I'd say manipulating a troll into not being harmful isn't that much harder than the average human. Problem lies more in what happens if you fail. Trolls sure like to smash things. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? My brother and I thought the same. I do not believe in a clear answer, not anymore. But I chose my path. You're to ask something, Aether? No, but I have something to say. I understand. Speak your minds firstly, I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. She is angry. I actually have so many questions. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Shoot. What a lad. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe. About nationalism and fascism. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. He knows this. How? Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a United Nations state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... Fascism is... It's an aesthetic? It does feel rather abstract, doesn't it? I was often called a fascist. As are you. At times for good reasons. But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Else, Garth Rubran was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. The first Ban Envers to settle in Norvik. Oh, a dwarf. Then there's the fetishization of violence. This is a man who justified multiple genocides by saying they were for the greater good. That isn't fetishizing violence. He acts as though by wringing your hands enough, they will no longer be covered in blood. He had power. He seized it with both hands, killing anyone who got in his way, and structuring society beneath him in a manner that served him and him alone. Who cares if they call you fascist afterwards? You simply kill them. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Was I given that? Like you just stuffed a knife in his back? Damn. Pure pain. No, Ragn, you were not. Whether you had lived during your time or not, it would not have mattered. How strength, not violence? I wonder. True strength in my mind Your capacity for enacting violence measured against your ability to never have to. In a sense, this applies less to violence and more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? You God just asked you a question. That makes perfect sense. Take you, for example. You wield magic beyond compare. How long does it take for the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into a spellbook? Yeah, I'm good, I guess. There. Doubt and confidence. You have it both. Your god is pointing at you and laughing. Are you dreaming? The old man crosses his arms and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell. You do it in seconds. That's no trick. Or is it only talent? Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I won't argue against that. But think about those sleepless nights, those years you prayed and studied dread. This is what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But my father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest, the village takes care of that. You must have gotten that from a book. What does the red eye mean? You mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ak who came up with the idea, call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who helped the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino, one red eye. The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Are you really God? He shrugs. What a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If the banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. A god, a spirit, a memory. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear you, that's a promise. Nice! That must feel good when you're religious. To have your god just say that directly to you? How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though. Or maybe more like instinct. It's an old hand at this by now. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. That I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. The contract is a two-way street. Does belief bind the god as much as his followers? Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications here are quite intense. Incredible, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate. To go whenever souls go once they pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there's nothing beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. But now, focus on the material. That will set you free. I was deceased, so there's that. I think I need to ask something even more important. I know you do. Lord Gorm. He's just an old man, but despite that, you see, he's also strong as hell. Gorm. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He didn't know you were present. He did not. I could not stop his channeled magic to my clerics, and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god, of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important for him to be on his own simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs so you cannot see his tears. Ah, fuck me. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. Tears of regret. I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax, how conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. He did? My legacy. Norvig is under siege. There's a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Eskils are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clanlands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into a democratic government, was suppressed. It's easy to believe considering what's going on in the city. Many folk do not think in that way. Many see it as just the coming of a new era. This was all calculated risk on my part. I knew this would happen, Ragn. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high. Something like 4 and 5. The problem, the odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw the new probable outcome, this web of conspiracy. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvig. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all up on that path. The populace was not ready, despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds. The best chance was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did I actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Terumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. Non-divine inhabitant of Divinitorum. Okay. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Akizam. He did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff led into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akizam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had just prior to the attack been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. But you see risks so clearly. I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle. The struggle. The one placed upon all us gods. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind, sometimes in a short vision. But always there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 and 5, then 1 and 4, then 1 and 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time that simply turned into ever greater vision, along with greater power. Every god can do that. To my knowledge, yes. Besides the esoteric might and other powers. It is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. But those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. Us. Snell too, yes. And you, Etir. Of course. Is that sarcasm? Me? Among many. The Earthfolk. Them. And others. I realized with such power, I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be an other? My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves. A united creed bound by this great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. Must have been difficult to choose. Difficult. More so in time. More so when the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eye on the goblin and places his hands behind his back, not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to earn up. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Yes! Just yes! Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. I have one question. I've thought about it a while now, my whole life really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. Why didn't you just kill us all? No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because of what? What's this? What? He says and pulls at his jacket. He slams fists in his chest. We're not human, we're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, tradition, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. What is that? What do you want? He's screaming at your god, the balls. To stand before Earth and yell like that. You really like this guy. You can see every outcome or whatever. Why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. I was going to. I told myself every goblin on the Red Hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions, radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands, yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible, and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. Composure, the goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meantime. I think it's proven that we're perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential.
For one, goblins have a very similar warrior approach to what my likes.
A collective mindset, not too unlike the dwarves. A clan structure similar to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least if my vision was to be believed. Incompatible, huh? There were many extreme differences between humans and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation between them. I don't think you answered the question. No, you didn't. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes? Yes, The answer to that is simple. I gambled. The Battle of Morgib, Western Verdun. On the 6th year of the campaign, the leader of the Crackthon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. One of the 13 original goblin tribes. Oh, that's the HWBT. That's his clan. His name is Kran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god, theirs died long ago. Tokik the Gambler. Would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him, then we discussed my options. Kran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded, like Tokik did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. So I asked him what of his daughters. Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Kran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories about Tokik the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Kran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time, but both of our people. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place, then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanists had not cursed our homeland, we would have not gone west in the first place. He's holding back. He knows well he could argue around this topic for hours, but is not interested in winning. Earth wants to listen, nothing else. There were no other paths in your visions? No, there were many. All of them ending in the near-guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Snail. Let me tell you. You are something entirely new. You can never be a goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. They need you, Snail, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice. Some paths are just riskier than others. Something new. You hear anger and fear in his voice. Tokik would likely tell you to take the gamble if you ever meet him. Be sure to ask. I'll think about it, Earth. Oh, he's good. From folk mode to father figure in just a few words. Incredible. Difficult exchange. Really fucked up that assimilation. I know. There's one thing I will apologize for. It is that. I'm sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you. We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a thousand rod of their own. A dragon. Now. Etir. Earth. What, you want to fight him? She flustered? She cannot find the words. I do not want your service, Etir. I've told you this before. Killing with kindness. A rejection? No, he wants better of her. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. If striking a pose in the air just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there's something far more. I'm lost. Intense telepathic words echo in your mind. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. I'm lost upon this world, no honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing and running the coast, no different than arcanists, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded, and you showed me there was a better way, you fool. You absolute buffoon. You what? Okay, we're not going with words that I don't know. He smiles. I deserve that, I admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthgod work to fill the void in your heart. My dear girl. He calls her a girl? She's thousands of years older than him. A term of endearment. You need to get involved in politics. Kurva. That's a good way to react to that. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. Kurva indeed. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I'm truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until it was too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. There's no good choice. And this hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Etir. And you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Am I wrong? No, Earth. You are in your simple way correct once again. I am to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good, good. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I'm proud of you, Etir, and I'm sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. Your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to see you one last time. One last time? He knows all too well how these things go. Aged wisdom soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ruggen, before you return. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. This is all forced by his last will and divine might. So this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs up, this will not align again. You spent your last strength on this.
The last. It's gonna stay safe and garden.
The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. Thanks for allowing me to join you, cleric. You have done well. Still conflicted. I'm just a cleric. Yes, some might even call you the cleric. Yes! He understands you. Someone finally does. Although wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement, despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. You got Shuckles, said you. What about Barbarian? That could be a cool title, right? Oh, I would say any warrior in the wild band of ours could be called that. Though I'd suggest using your rage sparingly. Anger always stems from some sense of injustice. Meaning, as a barbarian, it is important to keep your mind as sharp as your brawn, in order to understand where true justice lies in the world. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gum would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. Alignment is as subjective as you are, nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folks. It is not built under the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. I wish I met her under better circumstances. As do I. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicates the shed's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask, this is your chance. One last time. Can you see my future? No. It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The common era is yours. I believe in you all. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ugn? The one you always repeated to me at the end of your hard days? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Must be inane. So many disparate voices. Interesting. As a channel for greater power, you must pick up on all of it. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Right, that. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this. My son, there is a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become. For the man you will be. You're not alone. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. Funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska had covered it all. She will be glad to see you back there alive, trust me. Oh. Yeah, good. He's flustered. Oh boy, your umbre is floundering. Zero looks quite mad, however. Good, I'm looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here. For these 27 years. I wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. But then again, who knows? With us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Also, I have a mimic on me that's called Meek. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. We are ready. Whoa! Goodbye, Knut. Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask. Before we go. What should I vote? Vote for yourself, why don't you? Start up that new career. Let's go! God, Wizard King. I'll get that post. I'm gonna be the... I'll be the new ruler. New dictator. Who's that fucking huge guy? What the fuck? Oh, I've never entered the tea shop before, so there's that. The city roars around you. Blocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad. Gasp for air. And over you? Ah, shit. Make it to election day. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? Nausea. How would I know? I don't know, you're the big esoteric expert, aren't you? Do you think I teleport to the beyond regularly? I figured you'd at least read something about it. Gods, I feel like my insides are twirling. Do not fight. We have had enough of that for now. I should also mention, I'm glad you're alive, both of you. Thanks, Etir. Yeah. Thank you from me as well. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without a fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. Darrow is waiting. Come speak when the time has come. She'll be yours one day, if you're able to handle that radiant dawn. Charisma, I believe in you. You can do it. This is the one we're going for since we can't have the elf. Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost, what, 8+ hours? Something like that? Maybe less? And we were in the void for about an hour, give it or take. We're lucky it didn't drop us off in Gargamesh. Lucky us. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? They'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf, then I'm assuming you need to have a chat with Darrow. I still can't believe you just stole that key from him and left. Get ready for the magistrate to be pissed. Who's Darrow again? That's the spirit. He's probably around here somewhere. Everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. Where's Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely, though if my ears don't deceive me, Neely's playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. Who else should I talk to? Up to you. And there's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. I need to figure out what I'm voting. I heard what you asked him there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. Just one vote after all, not the end of the world. Should I tell people I'm at Earth? Honestly, I don't think anyone would believe you. Or at the very least not take you seriously. But you do you. I mean, you can tell them as well. What's going on here? Fucking huge seagull! What the heck is that? Gimme! What righteousness? Gimme that. Fuck. Roll a d2. Oh, achievement. Stare at it. Could have been worse. Could have pecked your eyes out. True. Hey, it's my bike. Still here. Many a bike would be in red, but this will suffice. True love right here. Oh, right, I got the knock spell. Oh. So you didn't have your key? I did not know. So now you can ride on back home. Yeah, after I vote, of course. Why is it alone? What happened to the others? I imagine this is how the cowboys of Old Diminar felt when they reunited their horses. We'll never know for sure, so yeah, why not? Off into the sunset on your yellow bike. Dramatically appropriate. Cowboy tales are not real. Cowboy Rebellion. There were cowboys in this fucking universe? I'll come back for you. Oh, it won't get stolen now that I've unlocked it. Yeah, let's go to Sageleaf first. I see that. Sound from the pipe. Ah, Mr. Everglad. Everglad? Hello, Ruggen. Oh, gods. In the pipe. Part of me always. You have many things to handle on this joyful day. I will be quick. Tell me. Share your experience. You knew Gorm was the rogue spellcaster. Why didn't you say anything? You appear not to quite understand my profession here. I say no more than deemed worthy of exchange. Can you through all the pipes? More or less. You listen to a lot, huh? Must be a name. Sure, I'll tell you. Gorm is dead. I also met Earth and the Beyond. We talked a bit. Ah! It is true then. The god stuck in between. How fascinating. Extremely. Yes, indeed. And poor old Gorm. It seemed he was a bad choice for patronage. Did you know he was gonna ritually slaughter a bunch of innocent people? An attempt at resurrecting his god, then? I did not. However, it was not difficult to guess. If a holy paladin comes to me for power, then there are very few answers to be found. Good to have it confirmed. Why did you support him? Well, the whole thing. I gambled on his viability for a certain string. This role was not quite as I anticipated. Alas, as you say, it is what it is. Alright then. Speak soon. Yup, sure, I hope not. A lobster. A blue crab. But he's a nationalist. Why? Blue is the color of Norvik, so we all share the city. Not for long. But isn't nationalism all red? Norvik in the Arcane era was red, a time of bloodshed and violent growth. This era, this is blue. And the crab made you think of that? Yes. Got your finger. Nope. Are all crabs this annoying? Just me. I'm a stinker. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Thank the gods. They are wiser creatures to communicate with. Let us hope this crab in particular is the roughest example among its creed. You are very tired. Oh no, I forgot to tell it while I was voting. Don't worry, Cleric. I'm sure it already knows. Hey, there's another one. I was mostly say I should probably go to Sageleaf now, but where the fuck is she? Well, well, look at what Snell drank back. It's the human man thing. In one piece too. Very impressive, I know. I hope you're ready for a sparring match, Cleric. The election is almost over. Looking forward to it. Not in front of me, please. Oh, come on now, you'll have to be the referee. I decline, politely and intensely. Watch yourself. This election day is ramping up. No trouble on Tolstad, but there has been some brewing on North Wall. Anything bad? Just sounds fun. Wish I could get in a brawl. Just a little one. That'd make my day. Well, the cleric would love to do it now, but we really don't have time. Boring. Boring. I'll be standing here then, hoping for something interesting to happen. Any moment now. Enjoying the music? It's pleasurable, yes. Neely's an artist, not many deserve such a title. Most who call themselves that simply sit in their dark abodes, typing or painting away at some deep and oh-so-meaningful static thing. No, real art lives in the air like lightning. Like blood before it dries. She shivers. I get it. Now silence, the thunder is roaring. You are a weird one. Oh yeah, she's there. Our dragon lady. She does not notice you approach. Okay. Esoteric music. Wave to her. Everyone, this here is the cleric. He's one of my biggest patrons. I've had trouble with money lately, and thanks to his donation I'm able to finally focus on my music again. Thank you, cleric. She means it. She's grateful. All worth it. Look at how they love you. Neely then begins playing again, speaking over the music. To everyone who supports my dreams. To the cleric. To this weird city of ours. Nice. They're all spellbound by the melody. Let her play, cleric. And if you want to sit down and listen, I think we got the time. Og, it was worth it. So worth it. I have already looked at that before. I don't need to do that again. Oh, the bikes are here. Hello there, Lady Sitchleaf. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguards stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now, be polite. Don't say it. Should I say it? So you do leave your throne at times. Let's go with that. Snell. Yes, my lady. How'd it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now, in fact. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished us to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so Lord Gorm was dealt with and he is confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. I see. So the threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. I want my details later, but good. Well done. You as well, cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. Right, that should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Looks away twice before raising her eyebrows. Double take. Let's go. Did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yeah, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for our magic. He's just there. Yeah, or rather he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation. Good talk. I want a full report on this later. Of course. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever. It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell. I'm very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner after all. Nerd. He loves her. Oh, and one more thing. You know I'm a dragon, right? Derek figured it out, so it was time for you to be told as well. He would ask her if she meant it metaphorically, but he knows all too well this lady does not speak in riddles and such. I know you suspected it, but here, I'll confirm it. I'm a very old green dragon. My lady, Are you still happy serving me, despite knowing this secret of mine? Is she the green dragon that was mentioned? Because the mother, right? Of some or else, I don't remember exactly. But there was a green dragon mentioned in the Five Old Ones. Of course I do. Then guard the secret with your life. There are many forces on the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. Of course, it is not a difficult veil to maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumor? I've always wondered about your nature, my lady. It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there's no difference in the way you view goblins, if you are as loyal to us as we have been to you, then you are one of us. Flame breathing or not, doesn't make a damn difference. No flames from me, I'm afraid. I only produce heaps of chlorine gas. Chlorine what? You and me will talk more about all of this later, Snell. For now you can rest assured the service you have provided has earned you a hefty promotion. Thank you, my lady. Adorable, he's blushing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. I'm just surprised the cleric figured it so quickly. She literally calls herself the Dragon of Tolstad. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. Alright. I'm not gonna steal from him. He still doesn't like him. Cleric, oh, you speak noble now. Oh, Ness cast tongues on me. Nice. Stop. Very nice of her. Allows me to interact with people up here. Hey Snell, you should come over here. Let's do some exposure training. What's that? Exposure training? It's when you spend time around things you're afraid of in order to get used to them. Sounds dumb. What if you're scared, completely rational scared of giant badgers? Are you supposed to dive into their nest just to see how many meters of intestines they're able to rip out before you get rid of your fear? Are you planning on ripping out my companion's intestines? I have no interest in that. He says he's not interested in that. But yeah, I can hear you. No offense, Mr. Burr. I'm just not a mushroom kind of guy. That's okay, I don't mind. I bet if you want to try that exposure technique later, I bet Ness would love to get close to you. I'll think about it. So polite. Anyhow, hello. Nice to see you up here. It's been a very long time, and not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply because the weather is quite good on this day, but we will see. I probably won't stay too long. You checking the election? I am. Very interesting. Reminds me a lot of the hive-minded people I've interacted with over the years. For the people to sway the course of the colony, it seems like wisdom. Though it could backfire depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. The mushroom speaks true. People are always too stupid to handle democracy. You must believe in people. They get what they deserve. Liberty for all. This is gonna go poorly. I mean, it is because it was rigged from the start. That seems mean to say, but it's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thank you for sharing. Hope to see you around. You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your followers well. He speaks as if you are a god yourself. That is not possible, ever. You do deserve followers, obviously. You see the elf conversing with the giant central tree of Tolstad. Her words are slowly articulated. Oh my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It's called democracy. She's speaking quite clearly. Take care of her elders. How lovely. How lovely. The leaves on the tree rustle, and the elf chuckles. It's quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. I'm not disturbing anything, am I? Oh no, don't worry. He says hello. I have speak with plans? In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in the city. I am a great hero. Don't let it get to your head, cleric. I've been meaning to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip. Yeah, that trip. Lord Poor here saw it all. He sees most things around, in fact. He's interested too. Went well. Almost died, but that's usually how it goes. Was hard. Evil was defeated. Now listens to your description intently. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings and our little Vatar makes it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, Cleric. That's an accomplishment. Thank you. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Perhaps we should. Although first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Druidism, Cleric. That is a true path to walk. That's a folly. Do not listen to this primal balance idiocy. What about it? Has no real foothold in Narvik, but we have a monthly meetup in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. I would love to join. Nature's awesome. Wonderful. I'll be sure they get enough fika for all of us. A dwarven term for tea and cookies. Nice. Yes. We usually discuss primal incidents, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people expressed concern over if it was primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you there, Cleric. And I hope you too enjoy this election day. You've earned it. She smiles, a creepy smile. I mean, her character portrait has that creepy smile, but I really like that creepy smile. Time to go then, Cleric. You're standing quite a bit away from Nessan as always. I've been meaning to ask Snell, but why is he scared of mushrooms? Where does it come from? It's rational aversion. Yeah, you can probably dig a bit here. I cannot. Nah, ignore that. You can't read your mind, can he? Let's try it. Scream internally and see if he flinches. He does not flinch. Are you done? You've been standing there for a while now. You appear to be in deep thought, perhaps meditating. How relaxing. Just change the subject. Thanks for that. He understands you and he tells you. You interpret the tree as telling you, this ugly flesh pile does not deserve my treasures. You can't say that. I apologize on his behalf. Flesh pile. You're good at reading the tree. I will calm him down. Sorry about this. Sure, I'll leave you to it. Stop fucking the goddamn tree. Well, she did say she's only talking to it. Free drinks sponsored by Ascani Reads. Yo, it's the political rats and the skull. Oh. Did not know this was an option. It's about a familiar skull. He's completely still. One of all? Cleric. Come sit with me. Yeah, sure. Sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. He has neither legs nor lungs. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. Isn't this? Cleric. I need a new doom. A new one? What's wrong with the old one? My current alcove is fine, but fine is not spectacular. The Necrolord deserves better. What did you have in mind? The north wall. Have you seen the view up there? Magnificent. I could set up a whole laboratory. Balcony overlooking the city. Maybe a reading nook by the window. The altitude alone would be worth it. The Feng Shui... I have no idea how to pronounce that. Alone would lead to so much more attuned leyline access. Geomancy, okay, cool. How'd you get out of the crypt? What do you mean, I walked? If the average Norvikian saw a skull floating on by casually, then they would most likely not assume it was an evil undead. They would assume it was a joking illusion or a cantrip by some neighboring kid. I live on North Wall, it's nice. Good. You have a new neighbor soon. I have no strong feeling. I fucking hate how some answers are just like, I hate this. I love this. I don't think about this at all. I'd love to have you as a neighbor. I'm sure I'll make you regret saying that. Don't get me started, it's one of my hobbies. And I know what you're thinking. Why would an incredibly honorable lich like myself ever dabble in celestial bullshit? One reason, balance of the elements. Radiance might hurt, quite a bit, but that pain can be a secret to longevity, you know? I wouldn't know, I'm immortal. I'm not saying that. Biskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course, but what does he know about interior design? Not much, his layer's pretty rap. Exactly. Anyway, good talk, Cleric. Always a pleasure. The undead gentleman is politely asking you to leave his company. If you need me, I'll be here. You will not. Everything you've learned from this mad demi-lich has already been extracted. Is it really okay for an undead creature like this to just hang out in the sun? A zombie or ghoul might be affected in serious ways, but a demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to the sun or regular light. Clearly up on Banala Fear does not even have any regular sensitivities. True. Don't slip. Of course the crocodile brought the fucking political rats with him. He would. That man is highlighted, but I cannot talk to him. Oh, cute. Almost like they're holding a little debate. Oh, Lord. They are. That's why. Are you a fool? The blessed teachings of Earth demand human supremacy. These streets belong to the children of Norvik. Good little rat. Spare us the dead god propaganda. What the city needs is economic freedom. Join the Free City Straight network. Okay. Why does a green one only speak like a Vorgani Highlander? Radical, but well thought. White rats, please, can't we just get along? I mean, we're all rats here. Surely there's common ground. Don't be a pussy. Let us find no common ground in the ashes of our pathetic ideologies. When the great burning comes, all your politics will matter not. The agricultural collective understood this, as they feasted upon the grain, before they sold their souls to the green fool's workers' paradise. The agricultural party were crypto-fascists. We absorbed their few decent policies and discarded their reactionary crypto-fascists. We're the ones preserving... Okay, fucking... No, Jacob, I was talking about the agricultural collective. Oh, I just assumed. Jacob! The red one's called Jacob. That's something. Nope. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We're not reaching level 6. The spell actually ran out. Not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few. A few. Cried hungers. You're not gonna attack anyone here, are you? Cried considers it. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election is not Cried's time to shine. I'm meaning to ask, what's in the slot dogs? Depends. Cried is master chef. Cried makes slot dog out of anything. I'm like allergic to something, so you can't really guarantee my safety. If Cleric is, as you say, allergic, then Cleric does not have constitution for life. Might as well die. Agree. Cleric-wise. They're just hanging out? Viskin asked. In case of trouble, he asked Cried to yes hang out. Cried hopes there's trouble. Okay. Good for you, Cried. Hey there, Viskin. Hello, Cleric. You voting? I've already done so. I'm an early bird. Do liches need sleep? No, Cleric. I was being facetious. Fascist. Look at him for a few seconds, then say, what? He said it wrong. No wonder I couldn't fucking read it. That's not what you said. I might have mispronounced that, cleric. Happens to the best of us. Please don't kill me. Other cleric. I will consider it. I will schedule a meeting with you, cleric, about your trip beyond. Oh. That information will be highly valuable. Tell him. The knowledge and perspective he can provide will be worth. I'm at Earth. Repeat that. Earth, in the beyond. I'm at my god. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. No problem. Thumbs up. Well done, cleric. You have been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. See you. He hasn't killed me for knowing he's a lich, so I think he's fine. For now. Cleric, go. I do not want to talk, not to you. Why? You are rude. Have you ever looked in a mirror? Rude face on cleric. You can't see my face, I have a helm on. No, I know you are ugly under metal. Very ugly. Sticks and stones may break my bones. That is true, but has nothing to do with conversation. Stupid cleric. Cute. You want your crossbow back? Cleric is playing game. I do not trust it. You. No, really. You can have it back, I'm done. Okay. He slowly lowers his guard and holds out a claw. Give. Here. It is back. You do not get again. Never. Yeah, I don't need it. I mean, look, dude, I've got fucking Earth's sword. Which was also Lord Gorm's sword, I think. I don't think he likes me. He doesn't like anyone. I'm looking forward to the day all you human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you, it's not far away. Why are you so mean? I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Nobody likes humans. You should all just die. Still here, though. For now. I think he's upset. Yeah, us goblins are so sensitive, you know? Fuck you. Fuck you. Discourse. Inane. Man. Can't talk to that guy. Love to get a griffin one day. Well, you're not gonna. Where's his master? Soldier. There's something here you're missing. Figure out what's up with him. Cock. I even got the strength sword. We are doing this again. I've got enough shards. Wait, by the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin. One wrought in rage and darkness. Resurrected by Viskin. A shade of an old icon, and you know which? Borgo Darrow. The one and only. Borgo Darrow. The great hero of Norvik. Darkness soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools, sticks bundling into kindling, waiting for a spark. I served Viskin, I served Earth. A man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or return to the darkness. I am a shade. I actually spoke with Earth a while ago. Oh shit. Speak, soldier. I met him in the Beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Arthas, tell me, what does he speak of? He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides, free striders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats, and he still wants us to face the risk of democracy. then he's a bigger fool than I imagined. When I learned he faded, I did not mourn, for he led the city into ruin. Earth was a fool, Earth was meek, that's why he failed. Okay. It was his meekness that saved us, time after time. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. The reckoning at last. He speaks like a slogan machine. Who's this? Lady Shama Mountain Lamb? I don't know her. A message? What message? Dragon Hamlin, our speaking was a meeting of fate in my view. I wish to proclaim a future cooperation within due time. If you have not changed your mind, we will be in contact and I wish you well speed on your work. Hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses? The ambassador enjoys that phrase. He does not mean it in an endlessly friendly manner. Right. The ambassador will know you received the message, but on a personal note, I suggest staying away from the service, cleric. You do not deserve to see the light of the choir. I don't want to see the light of the choir. You guys are weird.
Hey.
Oh, why, if it isn't the cleric? Alarix? My goodness, such a lovely day, and here I am busy as can be. You need help with anything? Any plans for after the election? Nothing I can talk about too concretely. Not yet. Got a few expansions planned. Currently the third place business is covered in housing and the palace, but Northwall is quite ripe at the moment. So I'm thinking of taking on something new there. I live there. Oh, lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon floors. That means there'll be lots of foot traffic. A lot of thirsty people. Anyhow, just ideas and concept for now. What about you, Lisa? Any plans for the future? I've only started to think about it, but quite the idea. There's no mega coven in Norvik. That will change with the election. Potion brewing focused on Ascania resources. That would be big business. There are many hacks attempting to form something. Lots of intrigue going on behind the scenes. Now, I believe our dear Lisa here would be an excellent CEO. She's terribly skilled, she got free Strider contracts. Her CV is about twice as long as my life story. The problem is, the Free Striders are trying to fucking get the city for the Golden Horde. I'd have to actually join a coven to do that. Just make one. Going the communal socialist route of sharing and caring will only result in infights and power struggles. We can totally get you some funding. The Hagglers will come dropping in like vultures afterwards. You'll have a mega coven in no time. Always the optimist. Fake it till you make it. I think that'd be fine to have one. Please don't call it that. A great mega coven dictator, but thank you. Okay, with leaving your hiding place. The omen appeared to fade once you left us, cleric. Whatever you did, it removed the stink of blood and guts upon the strings. Lucky that. I hate to see anything bad happen to Norvik's most prominent freelance hack. You voted? Hell's bells, I completely forgotten about it. Voting was the last thing I've thought about today. But yes, I should go and toss in my card. I voted at dawn when they appeared. When they opened. For the agriculturist, of course, I like their manifesto. They're a bit too small business-minded for my preference, but not bad. I'm ahead in sight. You can't, we're closed. I have a key. Right, all this. Just don't go losing that key. All this is allowed to hand them out according to our contract, but I'm the one who has to pay to replace the locks. So don't go dying in some cave somewhere. It cost me a fortune. What if I died via total body disintegration? That's more okay, as long as the key went with you, but just forget I said anything. I do want to talk with Alzus as well. Big party outside. Lots of people, yeah. I have a good feeling about this one. This ongoing change, it feels different. Might just be my superstition, or perhaps all the people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting. Or maybe it's the wine talking. I agree, it's a good feeling era. You've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait until you've lived through 3 eras, then you can comment. I'm 27, actually. Interesting. As old as the era, huh? How prophetic. I have destiny on my side, if it helps. Anyway, how'd your little planeswalk go? But I had a chat with Viskin about it long ago. Not long ago. The old pile of bones is quite talkative when he desires information. How'd it go? I'm at Earth. You did? How's the old badger? He's good. Dead but good. Good to hear. Sad but good. I'm just happy you survived. Going out beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby. What a lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. She's drunk, she's doing the opposite of speaking riddles. Did Iskarum come to see you? The snail? Oh, yeah. Haven't seen one of those in eras, literally. He came by? He did. We had a lovely little chat. You didn't know him from back in the day. Oh, goodness, no. Do you realize how many of them there were? It sounded like you wished very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it. You haven't changed your mind about that? No, cleric. I have not. Good try. You sure you're not voting? I'm fine, truly. You're not lonely down here? Ah, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight. I'm just enjoying the silence while it lasts. Damn. Worth a try. Oh, him. Still working on a fish? Remember that rock you caught? Shot of yore, yes. Just after you left, I got an actual catch. Big one. 7 foot thick. I'm jealous. I'm assuming your dragging up of that rock must have called it forth. Something in my gut tells me that, so thank you for that. He grunts neutrally. Grunting back works. Oh, of course he's there. Primordial. She's greeting you and talking about being occupied. You're speaking in tongues. Oops. You're not having a stroke, don't worry. I think you understand me right now, do you? Yes, now? Yeah? Great. Sorry, tongues must have run out. I can tell you that stores have completely run dry since I last saw you. People really want to shop on elections, don't they? I'm afraid if you wanted to buy anything, you're too late. Should have taken the chance when you had it, my dear. What is Shalma? You know what a deck of many things is? Of course, a classic. Lots of those mythical tales floating around from around the Fade era, I think. They're all lost to time now, they say, but I've heard rumors of 1 or 2 hidden in some private collection. I used one just a while ago. And you lived? Of course I did, I'm the cleric. I find that highly impressive, warrior. I will make sure to find you later to force you to indulge this tale of yours. That I promise. Hey, we making friends. By golly, what a beautiful day for an election. Sure is. Just don't punch me again, you hear? It was payback. It's been paid. We're cool. Right, cool. I've been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strata ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity. Liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? It's quite a unique beast, I'll tell you. Freestylerism is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into the wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, anyway. Did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? Oh, Lord Gorm? Yeah, I found him in the Beyond. Wait, isn't that... Yeah, Lord Gorm, Paladin of Norvik. He was the one behind the explosion. Well, not really. He was trying to blow up the elections, actually, with the necklace of fireballs he got from Illim, but then went off prematurely in the tea shop that day. Oh, he was going to resurrect Earth, which maybe could have worked, but anyway, I also met Earth, who was sort of dead in the Beyond, and we had a chat. It was really informative and quite spiritual experience, if I'm being honest. Still haven't processed the whole thing yet. Oh. There was also a coup against the city by the Freestriders. You should look into that. Excuse me? Both Earth and Lord Gorm proved it to me that some magistrate of Norvik are actively selling our city to the Freestriders. This includes casting feeble mind on the Lord Patriarch some years ago and keeping it under wraps. Though maybe you're already aware of this being a trade prince and all. Look, the free cities have a lot of deals, some of them quite shady, but we actively fight against corruption of this kind. It would be complete hells if this got out in the public. I'll absolutely look into this. If there's foul play going on, I will be sure to handle it behind the scenes. Sounds good. Glad I told you. No, thank you, really. Thank you very much for bringing this to my attention. He writes it down. You're not going to write about this in your books, are you? I don't think anyone would believe me if I did. Might be good for fiction, though. Too bad. Very glad you survived the Beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. Happy you survived the troll. Well, that's all on you. I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first you should place your vote, good fellow. Right, I need to. We should talk more later, I'll find you. Cleric, isn't it a lovely day for an election? You sound happy. How could I not be? Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folks around the coast. And if recent polls are to be believed, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Narvik. Let's wait until we see the results. A wise statement. From what I hear, Freestriders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, funded through compromise and prosperity for all. No, through corruption. It'll be interesting to see. I should imagine what they're looking for. They're looking for you. You're in a bit of an absolute mess because of it. Oh. Someone information about a future deal to the press. There's a sold missing, I'm guessing. Or gave, maybe? I'm sure you'll read about that soon enough. The looks of someone who hasn't slept. Luckily, I'm not the one in charge here, on paper. But my dear Duralius is getting his behind kicked in as we speak. Not to be too gleeful about it. It is still a massive problem for the future of the city, but I'm personally very happy about the potential of having him shipped back to Reeds. What's this information you speak of? I suppose it's out in the open. Was a sale, several sales, nothing public, but take ownership of several public works. All of it was handled with grace and care. All of it completely legal, but due to the sensitive nature of the topic, it was decided to make it public after the election. Not on the day of. That's unfortunate for the revolution, but fortunate for you. I suppose so. Quite the wish, isn't it? The orc can't help but show a bit of joy in both body and expression. Hey, who released these? That's what I've been tasked to find out. Speaking with some of my journalist contacts, it seems like it originated from Tolstad, and some on the job. Wish me luck. Good luck with that. You're never gonna figure out it was me. Good luck to you. Speaking of which, thank you again for handling that surprise meeting with the ambassador so well. I want you to know, while the Horde obviously offered a certain deal on the AR side, we are all highly interested in working with you going forward. You've proven yourself well-suited partner. I'll stay in touch. And I'll see you on that date of ours in a few days. I'm thinking a nice dinner at the Flip. I'll let you know the details. The date. Wait, she can't... You have to... You're the man. You plan dates. You would like it if you took some control here. Sounds good. Does, doesn't it? Looking forward to it. Now, I've got things to get to. It's a big day. Have a lovely election day. What do these two think about me reviving their father?
Huh?
Hey, look, it's a cleric. Cleric. I hope you're doing good. It's been a very morality discussing kind of day, honestly. Okay, well, we just voted. Or I did. I'm not old enough yet. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people. Start early. You'll be a great voter by the time you're of age. I actually voted blank as a protest. I know it doesn't matter really, but I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Good for you standing up for your beliefs. It's hard to think any other way after what we saw. Have you seen the articles, though? About their contract? You saw them too, right, bro? Oh. Alleged corruption. Magistrates selling city infrastructure. It doesn't call out any names, but it mentions how they're doing a deep dive into the, like, clues. Change is coming, I can feel it. Stay hopeful. Always. And Modissa, she did good. Didn't expect to agree so much with an Aeschylus, but I suppose we're fighting the same cause right now. I liked it too, but I'm not an Aeschylus either. Sure, you like Asgalian policy, but you're not Aeschylus, makes sense. I mean, I still disagree with a ton of their core principles, like we should have the right to stay united as humans, otherwise we'll just disappear, like during the Coast War. But I think some of their more economic-based policies are pretty good. I don't disagree with any of them outright, so... Economic Asgalian and cultural naturalist or something like that. Maybe you can combine the words, something like Asnat or Nazgal. Nazgal sounds cool. A tween would think so. Isn't that a thing already? Maybe it's not. Not sure about that. Me too. We haven't heard anything from our contact yet, though. I'm a bit worried. Hopefully you won't know we had anything to do with it, but we'll see. Don't repeat any of that, okay? Snitches get breaches. That's what Dad always said, right? That's not the right saying. But man, don't talk about the dead dads like that, kid. What Dad always said, that's more correct, right? Says. I just don't want to think about him. Ethel should have stayed dead. Oh, your father was resurrected? Yes, I did it. It's a bit embarrassing to say, but he was on PR. Potential resurrection. Yeah, and the cheap one at that. He died slowly after hitting his head. Once they told me the price of the revivify spell, though, I just couldn't bring myself to actually pay it. I knew he'd be left on ice for 6 months due to his insurance, so I still had a couple of weeks to decide whether to spend the money or not. You had the money? Dad had it saved in a little revivification jar. They sell them down on the market, but we were gonna pay it. Eventually, yeah. But it doesn't say something that both me and Arn were very okay with waiting until the end. He's not a good dad, he's not a monster or anything, but not good. Let's leave it at that. The level of terribleness could be assessed as slightly better than violent assault and slightly worse than generic narcissistic activity. Surprisingly good assessment from the green one. Thank you. Did he get home? He did. Wasn't pretty. Wrapped in a tarp, screaming and ranting. His mind was probably still gone from being dead for so long. But I told him to get lost. I've already taken over the contract on the apartment. I threatened him with a legal case if he didn't get lost. We did give him all his clothes and stuff before. It wasn't all screams and fights. He eventually just took all his stuff and left. Did he seem sad about it? Maybe a bit. And he tried to gain sympathy. Mostly he just seemed mad as per usual. He also said very special looking cleric resurrected him in the Lich House. Was it you? Whoops. Well, you saved us 300 pieces. That and the effort of having to actually go there and pay someone to rat him. Yeah, that's 2 months' rent for us, so thanks. The cost of a father's life. It's a strange world we live in, where life is valued like this. Good luck handling that. Thanks. We can handle any mess. Damn right. Any news, kid? Some fights last night at the Flip. Most papers just focus on their election issues today. Just like the rest of the city. Looks like the nationalists will win if you believe the closing polls. And beyond that, there's a new party in the race. It's the Post. Not often they entertain tiny offshoot like this. The Adventurers Party. A group of armored dungeon dwellers, standing around a tall human with a well-placed neck tattoo, an amazing haircut, and a friendly grin. Handsome fellow, the type they love to plaster across many issues as possible. Well-groomed, attentive, objectively likable. They seem like just a Free Strider branch party, like hyper-market liberals, the type that wants the entire economy to be built around finding loot in dungeons. You should look up to Earthgod people like me. Can't be that bad. What kind of ass-kissing article is this? Did he charm the entire Post faculty? That's my working theory, yes. Either way. I hope you have a great election day, cleric. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on. Really fun. Don't get into trouble, boys. Well, good they're doing well. And don't have any hatred towards Modissa anymore. Not a chance, Dad. Oh, she's such a fucking dickhead. Huh. Hello, snail. Can I have this? Those are normal snails. From the big snail, the hail snail. Mr. Silman, I can go out and leave our alien movement is going splendidly. And you've helped quite a bit. No problem. Happy to have you on your side, cleric. Any case, we've got our duty to fulfill here in the last moments before a new, hopefully green dawn. Make sure to put down your vote in a wise way for the future of our city. Wise, huh? As wise as Askel. I'm not going in that building, and I don't think I even can. Cleric, thanks again for the ink. We managed to just before the deadline get each and every copy sent out across the city. The election issue is going out well and enough. Though I'm still pissed that I had to change the article. It feels like such a waste. No angry customers? That's the problem. We want a splash to be noticed, otherwise it's just another minor sign. Nobody will bat an eye at this. There's still good stuff there. Yeah, I'm just saying getting a reaction is good. That's exactly what the youth Askels are all about. Confrontation, evaluation, intense debate. That's what Mirren always said. I mean, she still does, just as forewoman and not as our boss. Right. And then the breaking news too. The magistrate selling out Waterlane. The article went great. Not every paper picked up on it, just like I anticipated, particularly those with Free Strider owners. But some of them did, so the Chant and the Norvikian Post both have the same headline. Could you imagine? There's already been talk about an official inquiry, especially now that the evidence is getting some broad scrutiny. I'm not a barrister, though, so I won't speak much on it. I feel like I've already done well and enough. Modessa. Oh, gods damn it. Thanks, Serva. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night. What if I didn't stop working until, well, we went here? You get yourself killed if you work this much. Yeah, get back to work, you two. You, better read a copy, then go spread the word. You've got a license? That's loud with her. I won't give you too many compliments, but you are funny. Oh, look, Romulus, it's the cleric of Norvik, come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a darn lucky charm of a human? It hurts. I actually met with one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere, a fellow called Isk-Urum. An actual snail folk, alive and all, last time I checked. Peering out of a puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands beside you. Yellow. Oh, I heard my name. That's I. In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. And I see, these white mains must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? You're in my mind. Yes, sorry. Is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient, I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tulamon, so perhaps we could collaborate. Oh, yes! Nice. We'll make a good team. Good, I'll be in touch. The dwarf turns back at you, his eyes beaming. Literally. Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil and now everything happens at once. Thank you, cleric. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes, and if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. Nice. And you're voting green, aren't you? Don't think so. Stand up for yourself then. Making a bad decision isn't a crime. I'm voting myself. I believed in myself from the start, and Earth told me to maybe try. Because why the fuck not? Oh, we actually have to go up this way. Well, the election's in there. I don't want to talk to Darrow yet. Hey, Angel Girl. Servants hear them talking about how much of a dick Darrow is. Snell gives her a nod. I'll be over here if you need me. The crowds are filling the street, voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Deep in thought. No wonder she's pondering. She just had one hell of a conversation with her old boss. Was he the same as he used to be? Yes, as meek as always. You think you should listen to him? Yes and no. I will take his words as what they are, a suggestion. In the coming days I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on this matter, cleric. Oh, now's your chance, go for it. The danger. You must beware. It was a classic. Wait, is this really the best time? The best time of all. Special day. Just had a deep connection with her. She's open with you. You've got some nice banter. Go for it. Do not attempt to flirt. No problem, man. Lots of people out there. You know, with a classic or... Sure, let's go with this one. I understand. You wish to discuss copulation. Copulation? Fucking kill me? What? He's going for it. Interesting turn of events. Oh yes. Ignore the sharp pain in your chest. Any manhunt carrying mail would. Now flirt. You see the truth before you, insignificant soul. The angel simply wants you to speak. Not because she needs you, or even desires you, but because there's a glimpse of interest in her mind. An interest you've been building throughout many interactions. Speak. Speak? Yeah, now. Etty, let me take you out on a date. On this day, I've chosen to act human. Perhaps that may continue in the coming weeks as well. You give a human angel anything you want. We shall meet, or some time after this. Or date, as you put it. Alright, yeah. Alright. It is done. The lady has been wooed. Once it is over, that is. She's opening up to you. It's a wonderful feeling. Now, the sun is setting. Metaphorically. Literally. Later on, at least. You have finished your job. I'm considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundations? I've thought about it. Think I'll go private, work gigs as a freelance cleric, study more. I want to help people. You're a good man, cleric. I like that. I will watch your path with interest. My guardian angel. Thanks. You've been unsure which gaze to meet all this time. Those alien eyeballs rotating around, detached from her porcelain skin. But for the first time you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, but... Not at all, Snell. We have finished here. Good job to you as well. You have performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I'm certain everyone in Norvik is grateful to you. Something about compliments from a little angel just makes you giddy. Sure, thanks.
What are you worrying about? I do not know.
Last second, eh? Yes. I've decided to be a bit more human, for this day only. We will see what fate brings. Chaos, how interesting. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. She's probably just playing you, right? Nice! Date with the angel. Now he's got 3 dates? 4 dates? I don't remember. Here we are. Election day at last. You ready to vote, cleric? Oh, you know it. Figured. There's still time, though. No need to rush. So many interesting people coming out here today. Plus, I'm sure you've got tons of stuff to catch up on. Heard you were MIA for some time there. Yep, just went to the Beyond. Oh. Yeah. As an actual planeswalking? More or less. Just for a bit. Damn. Hope you didn't bring back anything nasty like a virus or a curse. Probably not. I'm kidding. Planet travel isn't exactly common these days, but the Arcanists used to do it all the time. So I'm sure it's fine. Because the Arcanists never did anything reckless, right? You're fine. The Beyond has many terrible dangers, but you avoided most of them. Now me, I'm getting brushed up on some stuff myself. These post-election months will be big business for me. Why? Well, my professional estimation is this. The Nationalists will either enter into a union with the Free Striders, and the city will face a massive amount of paperwork. We're talking rewritings of base laws, designing new company structures, trade agreements, citizenship documents. He rubs his claws together. Stereotype. Slow down there, Mr. Comic Villain. Don't make it so obvious. So much work. I love it. Good going. Proud of you. Thanks. Not like this wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. I've obviously got a tight deal with Darrow. So wherever he goes, I tend to follow. What's your deal with him? Just an informal thing. He helps me, I help him. Started a while back when he was getting started. I'm pretty good at finding loopholes, and he's the kind of guy who loves to stick a finger in them. Loopholes? You know, legal technicalities, the helpful kind. The devil is lawful evil. Who would have thought? What's the legal state of the god who dies but exists in a fugue state between worlds? I have no idea. I mean, it's probably just a grey zone connected with general ghost business. Ghost gas, shade spirits, will-o-wisps, and other spectral undead, obviously treated slightly different from reanimated corpses, but in general it's all the same. They're legal. Even a dead god would have to get exorcised in that case, but I imagine if Earth spooked up the place, you'd get a slightly different reaction. Weird question though, why'd you ask? I met him. Sure you did. No, really. He's stuck in the beyond. Fine, I'll believe you, in a theoretical sense. You turn around fast, but I'd suggest not telling too many people. They either think you're crazy or trying to cause trouble on election day. Got it. Hope you have a lovely election day. You too, cleric. Think carefully and then vote. You can make all the difference in the world. Sarcasm. Great. I love this dickhead. What the fuck are you two doing here? It's full of grease. You can smell it from here. Two greased up goblins. Oh, they're talking with each other. Interesting. Cleric. Have you managed to get anything out of that forward yet? Or the ghost chat? I've only begun to dive into the meaning. We can have this wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any of the other mental mapping tools we developed before or after his death. My reading is... it is almost like a bullshit divination, you know? Not even the esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements or the humors. Which one of the six are you? Are you body or are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan. Though I might just be a bit biased considering his obvious anti-halfling rhetoric. I think it's genius. 6 categories, each used in a way to map out who you are as a person. We already have something similar, except actually developed through proper science. It's the 5 personality traits, though even Civitics would have had that data in his days. I'm not sure what to make of this. And then there's that halfling servant of his, Mundus Gay. I believe there might be more to all of this than meets the eye. I will make sure to put a call out for any information on this man at all major universities on the coast. In time, truth will be unveiled and so on. Can I ask you something about alignment? If a man were to murder innocents in order to cast a spell that resurrects a really good god, that would help hundreds more than he ever killed. Would that be good or evil? You set up this hypothetical for me, but I think your thesis needs to be rethought. The good or evil in that action would be solely dependent on his intent, right? If the man hates himself for doing this, thinking, oh no, how horrible, terrible I am for doing this to innocent people, and he's doing all this killing while in a sense sacrificing his own spirit in the process, then it would be considered more good. If he did it for his own gain, then it would be evil. If he destroys himself in the process, depends on his inner workings, but if he truly believes the world can be 100 times better after his killing spree, his alignment would be good. But this is where you need to rethink. Because, what is this? This intention could be entirely delusional. It could be based on all kinds of craziness. In practice, outcome is all that matters in the long run too. Don't think of it as good or evil. Think instead of what kind of world you wish to live in. A world where life is a consumable of great man? Sounds like a kind of shitty deal. I like the sound of that. Good. Live life. Follow your stomach, as the hedonists say. You pervert? In a purely ideological sense, of course. As well as all the fun ways, too. So what's your thought on devils? Careful. You know I bite. As anyone who studies alignment, known intent matters. But not so often in practice. I prefer the devil I know from the devil-aligned human I'm forced to deal with. Evil-aligned human I'm forced to deal with. There's something liberating about knowing fully what kind of selfish piece of shit your body will be, you know? No surprises. I like celestials, you mean? Oh, yes. Very much so. You've met Iskarum. I have. Oh, my fucking headset just died. Have I been playing this long again? 7 hours again? I thought we were gonna be done in like 3. Oh, test. Can I hear? Yes, good. I've heard you had a hand in lending him out of the stasis. Extremely fucking interesting. Thank you for the kind description, my good halfling. You are fucking interesting as well. Awesome. My 2 favorite local wise men meeting up. As well as your favorite devil. Potentially. I'll take it. Don't teach him to speak like that. I'm no teacher, I'm a scholar. I cannot help what kind of shit comes out of my mouth. What are you guys talking about? Appledent here is catching me up on your civilization's current level of research. It's fascinating to hear about the various branches you have gone in. In some ways, you are not that far away from our level, though you have gone in wildly different directions when it comes to examining sentience. I'm writing all of this down, just so you know. And I'll gladly get as much research content from you as possible, if you have anything with you mentally or physically. Yes, that can gladly be arranged once I get my laboratory in order. Birds of a feather. Idiom. Hit him back. Peas in a pot. 2 sides of the same coin. Great minds think alike. Marching on the same drum. Thick as thieves. You know that one? Damn. Pots from the same clay. Cut from the same cloth. I'll leave you to it. Those silly interactions are exactly what I like to see. Election day. Okay, Daryl. I am going to talk to you. For the first time in this game. Actually, no, I'm gonna steal your 120 coins. The first interaction I have with him, and it's me stealing. You see Coinlord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freydis. I'm not going. It's not just an application, Dad, for fuck's sake. You pretty much own them. When exactly did I buy this university? Our name's in the damn pamphlet. Look, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... Oh, yes. It's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming, not these fucking guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Wisdom literally saying effing. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yeah. She points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad, before sending you one more. Please. Good luck with the application, young lady. Thanks. We'll talk more tonight. I'm not sure how to even react to your behavior, quite frankly. You walk up to me, steal the key to the guard tower, then walk away. I've never seen anything like. Impressive, right? Anyway. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope? You know he's a lich, right? I don't want to hear that. He has caused no trouble. and we do not want any. No buts. He's a valued guest of our city, and we don't want to get on his bad side. Right. Are you as sagely as a dragon? Yes. Do not worry, cleric. Little goes on in this district, which I'm aware. He's smooth for being such a knob. Well... yeah, sure. Why not? To start off, Lord Gorm blew up the tea shop. Lord Gorm? So he's not dead in some dungeon below? Lord Gorm was planning on blowing up the election with a necklace of fireballs, but went off prematurely in the tea shop. I'll be damned. He genuinely did not expect to hear that. Okay, I understand. He was planning on resurrecting Earth by sacrificing humans in Norwich. That's why he got the NOF. I always knew that bastard was a crazy zealot. I defeated him in the Beyond. He did not survive. Good. Yes, well, the election is clearly going smoothly, so on behalf of the city, I thank you for your service, cleric. Then I'm at Earth. Excuse me? Earth came to me in the Beyond. Earth. The god. What he told me made me certain that I should not trust you, magistrate. Right. Feel that you might be correct and hope that you're crazy. He really hopes you're crazy. I would suggest keeping that knowledge closely on your heart, because severance is a good reason. I'm not sure. Then I suggest listening to my advice. It tends to help. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise, be vigilant. It's a threat, of course. What an asshole. A massive sneaky asshole. Biggest than Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. He's certainly gonna send more assassins after me, but I'm just hoping my cleric's got enough friends after this adventure that nothing's gonna happen. Nothing too bad. I hope. You done? Few people remain in queue. Though most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? He's going to miss this. The goblin is very much okay going through a few more conversations with random people before you do the deed. A challenge for any mortal, but not for you. The goblin gives you a tired smile. I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Well, that's it then. Bit of a wait and then it's done. Quest complete. Bet you're really happy about that, you adventure junkie. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour, for a long time now. Just stand still like this. I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. Not even sure how to comprehend this damn thing. You could always talk to the press. The press? Like, get this all on print. Great idea. People will love you. That could be a wonderful opportunity to share some Askellist love. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all of this. Lumiere Kolachov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you like her. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. I don't care what they think, they'll be out of a job anyway. I don't think even the Freestriders have the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head. Not in years, at least. I do like your thinking, though. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or month. Who knows how the city will look by then? How hollow it all will feel afterwards. But more importantly, will Snell be okay? Will those people make it through this change? Will Sashleaf be okay? Yeah, don't worry about her. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through. no matter who's running the show. I mean, she's a dragon, it's fine. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. Unless you hit the timing just right, in which case, go for it. Cockroach. No. We got Spunk. Now you, on the other hand. What about me? What's your plan? You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You will be the most powerful spellcaster of the coast. In time, of course. You will help make the city a utopia for all. You'll be everyone's favorite person. Actually interested. I'll survive. I'll hone my magic, become more powerful. Find another job? Magic, yeah. Honestly, not a bad idea. You're clearly a bit of an esomaniac. And I just realized we never actually went inside the tea shop. Huh. Oh. We should have done that. We really should have done that. I can't believe I forgot. We did a bunch of other stuff. We did. But not the tea shop. We did not, no. Never made it inside, huh? I'm not sure how I explained that to Lady Sageleaf, but whatever. Mystery solved either way. There we go. Achievement got. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow even thinner, and folk, you only have a few more minutes left before it's time. Now, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. Ask about your political opinions. Yeah, hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. Ah. He wants to have a piece of it to himself. Understandable. You know I had to ask. I did expect, yeah. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be for the Free Striders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they win in the end somehow. They always seem to just do that. You're voting for yourself, I assume? Can I vote for chaotic neutral? I want to get freaky with it. I'll decide when I get there. Fair. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all of your political comments. Got pretty ridiculous at some point. Here. Whole page. It's like 30 times. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Only 30. I gotta pump those numbers up. Suppose so. There's something. Something is left unspoken. It's weighing on Snell's mind. Just a bit longer than it's done. Understand. Damn, wisdom. Snell's a good person. You can trust him and you understand him. What's he thinking about? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. Thinking about something. I am? Yeah, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. He is carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. I figured I'm the only goblin in life who's actually gonna get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip away. But I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. He just seems like a regretful old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it, following a divine vision of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. I mean, that's what I've been... Oh, I see. Yeah, real-world choices cannot be broken down like that. Far too complex. Sometimes I wonder if we all have our choices laid out like that. Huh. Yeah, no, that's not something I've ever thought about, but I'm not exactly in tune with the esoteric, so... It's just this old man stands there defending every choice he's made as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him, or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do. Like his words are gonna do anything other than the ramblings of the dead god. Fuck, I don't know. How do you feel about it? He's looking for some genuine shit here. Don't be too human negative, you won't like that. Follow what your heart's whispering. You're just a man endowed by a divine spark. Treat him like any other human and you will see the truth. Remember what he told you? This era's over, you and I are the ones here. This is our city now. You would make an excellent leader there. You said it yourself, everything changes after the election. New world. Guess I did. Guess it is. You will think about this conversation as much as you will about the one with your god. And then better. Starting mind catches up quicker than you anticipated. In time you will understand it. You might seek more knowledge from you then. I did it. I finally voted. I actually did it. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. With this gentleman gone, you see nothing now. Nothing standing between you and your voice. Such a waste of time. It is time. We are voting. Vote, ma. You approach the ballot box. It's lit. A canyon of possibilities. You should really try to find a girlfriend. Don't say that after Wisdom talks about slits, man. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. Without any of the boxes filled in. Oh, voting card. Snagged one of those on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. Right, the living library. Sorry again about that. That was almost entirely on me. Well, we're even now. Sounds good to me. You see the Novikian stamp in the corner. The perch. It is official. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the government must have ordered a new badge. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Huh? Done. He did it just like that. What do you want? Fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box, that's what matters. I guess it's not that hard to vote after all. Depends on the person, I assume. Anyhow, your turn, cleric. Its shadow ominous, emanating an uncertain future. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask, what was it? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. It is an idiotic thing. He will surely enjoy hearing it. It's, I would look at the window each night. I'd look at the moon and the dark sky, then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Don't tell me it's a girlfriend. Yeah? Ah, a friend. Just a friend. That was a lonely kid. It's not unreasonable. It's really not. Show of friendship. Friendly gesture, take it. A hand to shake. Be careful. Don't touch him too much. Take it. He's going to miss this, for whatever reason. See you around, cleric. And don't vote for anything stupid. Then you're alone. A simple pencil. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history read for your tower's initiation was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words, and realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every person, each creature, all things in the world of yours. Vote. Everything upon your shoulders. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose now. One final time. Just one vote, doesn't really matter, right? What if I choose wrong? There's a reason goodness is aligned with intent rather than outcome. If you truly value the world, there's no wrong choice. Only an attempt to fight for the right. No one's ever gonna find out what you write on that card of yours. Not really. If someone asks later, you can just lie, so don't think too much about it. There's no correct vote, no wrong one either. Simply make do with this one singular voice of yours, an insignificant duty in the sea of mediocrity. Gods be damned, you cannot wait for the selection to be over. Wonder what will happen in Norvik? Difficult to say. Chaos, order breaking down, complete collapse. Or more logically, nothing at all, since nothing ever really changes from banalistics like democracy. The city will live on. It has dealt with bigger issues in the past and will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make sure of it. There will be good days ahead, for you and all folk of this wonderful city. Now vote already. Think about the Orange Ledger. That information is for the people now. Everyone will be hearing about it in the coming days. But remember, you did not conjure this storm. All you did was unveil it. No matter what, you know the truth from Earth himself. The city was betrayed. You were betrayed. By both the Nationalist, which you wanted me to vote for, and the Freestriders, which you fucker wanted me to vote for. Your body quakes at the slight chance, the smallest possibility of retribution against those responsible. Time will tell. Now get this over with before you collect as much moss as this foul temple. No. 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 Definitely not. Nah. Fill in every box again. Vote for the cleric. You write your own name at the bottom of the list, and it's not even your full name. But it is you, the hero they need. Wow, what an absolute ego. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you have already made your choice. 50%? What the fuck do you mean 50? Did that just change when I looked? 51! My dude's a god. Penis. You saw a change! He's a god! So now we just get the outro?
Enclosed by the bar, she keeps me back down. Unending repeat, your strength. it's all about. Inside is the gate, the pillar of your. This city's swirling round, swirling round, 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 round. We need to keep letting go close. We wanna live by it. Freeze, push me closer to you. I wanna live by them. Give me some time. There's some way to break me. Accept the actual change that I might live by.
I wonder if those little fucking goblin creatures would have been there if I didn't activate Druid Craft before this. Probably not. Ugh. Oh, this one's actually also been 7 hours. Holy shit. Oh, nice.
Enclosed by the bar, our myths are no more. Contending time that stems from the core. Inside there's a slave, the pillar of war. This city's final order. Just small, just small, just small, just small. We need to keep letting go close. We wanna live by it. Freeze, push me closer to you. I wanna live by them. Give me some time. There's some way to break me. Accept the actual change that I might live by.
Where are all the people? Okay, they're just all up here. I see. That bird whose feather you could steal. I feel like that's probably something you could have found earlier, because that feather just didn't seem very strong. Ugh. Special thanks to Notepad++. What? Secret of Monkey Island. And Disco Elysium. Okay, yeah, well. That felt like the biggest inspiration. That's why I bought this game. Oh, this was fun. I liked it. And I got a lot of the achievements already. Now I just need to get everything else in a different playthrough. Oh, I didn't get enough death throws, I think. Also, I forgot to take enough of the drugs. Oh, it's over. No. I would definitely play a sequel to this. I can't believe you never entered the tea shop. So you managed to secure 3 dates during your course of this adventure. Whether they will actually turn out well for you remains to be seen. Is it the maximum amount of dates? I don't think any of the other ones. The feeling you will at least, at the very least, make an unforgettable impression. 3 of them, in fact. Fucking hell. Don't forget about your new buddy. Yep, that's cool. You will have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Maybe you'll have to help him out. Dude, give me a sequel. I'll try. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life.
You better keep an eye on it.
Master of Fist is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. I feel like Meek should have just been a general upgrade to your cloak instead of an equipable. Would have been nicer. Made it feel more special. Lost Mines. Sounds like a higher tier dungeon. Maybe that strange key to nowhere has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. Ah. Right, I never figured that out. We'll see. We'll see. The Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on the city of yours. I don't like those guys. The eye might end up fixated on you because of how you played in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. As for Viskin, your little adventure is nothing to him, obviously. I mean, he still wanted to ask me shit. I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. He didn't seem hostile. Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. Horrors of the past, yep, true. Reminder, the more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. True. Nah. One day, and that will shape his future. With the election done, I feel this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months, years? Give me something, give me something, give me something, give me something. Not really setting into tumultuous time, but your cleric will surely rise above it all as God Wizard King. I fucking hope so. Can't wait to see what you do next. Well, nothing until you release a sequel. The fuck's that? No! No time skip. Oh, that's Meek. Nice. That's cool. Anyway. Game done. I'm probably gonna hunt those achievements on my own, because seems like just running around a lot. I mean, come on. But yeah. Nice game. Liked it.